And we're back. We're so back. This is awesome. It is early, but in some of the previous live streams I have gotten on a little later. So I decided to get on just a little early here because this is interesting. This game is between two SEC schools, so it might bore some of you, especially my subscribers who are of Big Ten origin. But at the end of the day, does it really matter? It's the national title. Hey Jake, what's up? How are you doing? So yeah, as I try to navigate through YouTube TV, yeah, that's what we're doing. We are going to watch this whole thing. Good evening, Armand. How are you doing? Who's all excited to watch the final game of the 2021 season? Yeah, it's amazing. Hey, Stormtrooper, how are you doing? Share this video around to all your friends. Let's get a massive watch party going. I'm excited. Very excited. And if you don't mind me in the beginning, I'm going to be eating some food before this whole thing starts. Because I haven't really eaten all day. Can Georgia pull it off? Armand, I personally, I don't think so. I don't think they can. I mean, they can, but I'm not going to say that they will. I don't. The way Alabama's offense works and the way that Nick Saban is obviously in the head of Kirby Smart, I don't see it. It wouldn't surprise me from a statistic standpoint if Georgia pulls this out, but from a mental standpoint, I would be pretty close to shocked if Georgia wins this game, especially with, once again, Georgia being favored, Kool-Aid trying to be pumped into their veins, and Alabama is an underdog. It's not a smart idea. Also, the second the game begins, I'll probably list the score of the game by commenting it and then pinning the comment so that those who come in will know what the score is. Which player do you think will make the biggest impact? Oh my gosh. I don't think it'll be Jamison Williams this time because without Mechie, they'll probably find a way to contain Williams. It's going to have to be Young or Brian Robinson. It's going to have to be. That's just... And then on the Georgia side, it's going to have to be not their running backs, because their running backs make an impact in about every game. It's going to have to be Stetson Bennett not making mistakes, or it's going to have to be Nakobe Dean, Jordan Davis, my gosh, just getting pressure. Hey, Zach, how are you doing? It is a little early, but I imagine that we'll get some extra viewers and things will begin to ramp up as this game is about to begin. So bring people on, invite your friends or, all that beautiful stuff. We're getting in some more viewers as we speak, actually. Yeah. I mean, the best team in the nation is decided in approximately, 5 minutes, the beginning. It is decided. I'm very excited. Good here. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm enjoying this. College was actually delayed by about gosh, about a week because of COVID cases in Michigan, which, I don't know. All of my classes were online anyway, because I go to a community college, dual enrollment, so, yeah, it is interesting. Yeah. Not much to talk about yet. Well, same here at State. Do you go to Michigan State? I think you go to Michigan State, right, Zach? Yeah, Dylan Tatum and some other players just early enrolled at Michigan State, which I think is kind of cool. Georgia gave up 536 yards last time. Now, they are still the top defense. Armand. I have no doubts that Georgia's defense is not number one. They just match up very poorly with Alabama's offense. And awesome, Zach. I might be going to Michigan State. I'm making my college decision here in the next few weeks and months. But yeah. Your school started on the 3rd, Jake. In person, good for you. My school is unfortunately 40 minutes away, so I actually prefer online, so I don't have to make the drive. But if it was closer, I would much rather prefer in person. I learn easier, feel more productive. It's all around better. So, yeah. All right. I think it's not quite beginning yet. They're doing the little intro that takes a lot of dollars to make, but, I mean, really doesn't keep anyone's attention span. Where do you go to college, Stormtrooper YT? How can the voice of Michigan be a Sparty? It's simple. A, Michigan's my childhood team, so I don't think I'll ever turn on them unless the university publicly gives up on football. And B, Michigan State probably will offer me more scholarship money. It's pretty simple. Oh, that's the same situation I might be in, Stormtrooper. You go to Oregon State, but Oregon is your childhood team. Nice. And Zach, I'm ignoring that message because that is completely incorrect. New viewers on here. I see we have kind of 7, 8 concurrent viewers. It'll speed up probably to double digits, maybe even triple if we get lucky as this game goes on. Stay around and invite your friends to come and join us. Because once the game starts, I'm going to be doing live play-by-play, and this whole process is going to really speed up. I might get into some Big Ten basketball after this game, but I'm mainly a football guy. Like, I probably pay more attention to the American Conference in football than I do the Big Ten Conference in basketball. I'm definitely more of a college football all-around guy. And Michigan is doing horribly in basketball, Zach. Thank you for the pleasant reminder. All right. We got 10 concurrent viewers. This thing is slowly but surely picking up. Stay on, all of you. This game's about to begin. I presume the kickoff it's not actually, maybe it is 8. You know, stadium looks pretty full. That's nice. Red Flame. I got Alabama 30-28. I've already forgotten my score prediction, but I had Alabama by a field goal or more. I think it was by a field goal. iRacer Jared, screw Georgia and their crap fans. Go blue. Well, hey, Georgia did whip us. I will say that. But Jim Harbaugh has actually beaten his chief competitor in his own conference. Kirby Smart cannot say the same thing yet. And judging by the way that Kirby just shook Nick Saban's hand on TV, I don't know if he's going to be capable of that tonight. Like, it honestly looks like Kirby just said, okay, I can't beat you. Just don't beat me by 21, please. Better happen or else I lose 200. Oh. Well, I have Alabama winning, so you should earn money, not lose it, but this is college football. There are no guarantees. Bryce Young getting loose on third down will be the difference in this game. Yes, I agree. Very much agree with that. Stetson Bennett IV has faced Alabama twice and thrown 5 picks. Georgia has lost those games by 17 apiece. This game will be closer, but I don't think it will be enough. And I think you will see Bennett make at least one mistake. But it was crazy, honestly. Like, Bennett, the way he played against Michigan and the way he played against Alabama, and Michigan, believe it or not, in theory has statistically a better defense and has played a team like Alabama offensively in Ohio State. That was unreal. It was like he tried to force so many things. Stetson Bennett is 13-3 overall. He's 0-2 versus Bama. That other loss was to Florida, who, mind you, was one of the greatest offenses this decade, was 2020 Florida. They just had a crap defense paired with it, and that's what impaired them from reaching the playoff. Nick Saban has faced former assistants 27 times, lost just once this season to Jimbo Fisher. Yes, if Saban loses this game, he's lost to 2 assistants in the same year, and that might be a warning cue. I don't know if it is, but that would be something that has never happened before. So that's something to keep in mind if that's interesting. And Zach, yes, we both Michigan schools have been humiliated in the playoff, which is atrocious. People are still settling in. Not nearly all the seats are filled. But I imagine, as I think I said before, this game's probably not starting for another 5 minutes. Brock Bowers being the next Pitts, Kelsey, Kittle, the way he's playing now, yes. If JJ started, Michigan would have been in it. They would have been closer. I don't know if they would have been in it per se, though. But JJ would have made the game at least closer. They probably would have gotten another score before garbage time. Like and subscribe, guys, if you haven't already. These ads are just horrible. And the game hasn't started, by the way, so if you're wondering why is this plebeian just eating pizza and talking, it's because the game hasn't even begun yet. That's why. The second the game begins, the pizza goes away, and the talk about the actual game, like play-by-play, begins. Do you think Indiana can recover from the 50 megaton implosion? What kind of what implosion? Explain. Oh man, poor you. You still can't get your pizza delivered. That sucks. That's horrible. That's terrible. That's like a crime. Nearly. A crime. Wow. It's horrible. And now we're getting more people on. New viewers. I'm eating pizza because this game has not begun yet, but the second it does begin, there will be live play-by-play. And yeah, that's basically it. And just my thoughts on the game in general. Out of all the teams so far, which do you think for the best draft? Out of all the teams so far, I don't know, to be honest with you, Zach. What view am I watching from? My couch. And our man, the live play-by-play will not be with my mouth full. That would be hysterical. And part of me would actually find it funny to do, because this is two SEC teams that I don't really care about. But at the same time, it's the national title game. Normal horizon view, not the Skycast. I actually prefer the normal horizon view, funny enough. Alright. The game is about to begin. I'm gonna go get some water. Pardon me, talking with my mouth open, but I'm gonna get water. And the play-by-play is gonna start soon. The food's done. So, short little break. Like a 1 minute break. So just bear with me. I'm gonna be back. And we're back. We are back. Remember the name Will Anderson Jr. And here come the Dogs. They are again wearing their away uniform. Same one they wore against Michigan. Well, Bama fans are only pleasant because their loss was to Texas A&M earlier in the year. Georgia fans are looking for someone to take the anger out on because they, honestly, the season for them was amazing, and then that loss to Alabama again, just honestly, it broke a lot of them. But I don't know. Yeah, game started basically. By game started, I mean everyone's coming out on the field, and coin toss is going to occur. So yeah, we're up to nearly 100 playbacks, which isn't much, but then again, game hasn't really started. So share this video around, like and subscribe if you haven't already. Stormtrooper YT, I honestly have no idea how this is going to go. I think it will... It won't be a defensive battle, is all I'm going to say. I seriously doubt that it will be a defensive battle. I honestly doubt that. Just gotta be real. So, yeah. Let's pump these numbers up for views, by the way. Just keep pumping it up. Bama 28-20. Win or lose on tight end plays, says Robert. Since you're a Michigan fan, what's your favorite memory of Appalachian State? Beating them in 2014. Hi, Racer Jared. The fact that it was on Big Ten Network, I couldn't watch at the time. That's funny. Man, just the players on the SEC level, they're so massive. It's unbelievable. It's unreal. My favorite memory of App State, Red Flame, is us beating them in 2014, and then Kirk Herbstreit saying we looked like a national title team, and then we went 5-7. That's my favorite memory of Appalachian State. Not the 2007 game. You're not going to get me to talk about that. That was atrocious. And we're going to leave that in the past. Okay, we're back up to 10 concurrent viewers, guys. Keep pumping those numbers up, sharing it all around. Just do it. Honestly. And... Georgia defers. Alabama is going to receive and will start on offense. Cool. Well, we can already know Georgia wants to test that. They want to test that offense early. Michigan just needs to buy a few top 3 classes. No, we just need to recruit some. As a Buckeye fan, I love it. Huh. Oh, good for you. Remember, Red Flame, 42-27. That's the only mean comment I'm going to say regarding Ohio State. All right. SEC versus SEC in Indianapolis. We're going to see how both teams are affected by the cold weather. Let's see how... let's see how these teams are affected by the cold. Well, can't you go to the other room then? I was talking her. Anyway, sorry guys. 10 years greater than 1 year. Yep. Yep, that's facts. That's fair. Knock, knock. What? Who's there, Zach? All right. Here we are. Here we are. It begins. Georgia kicks it off. Alabama will receive. And they fair catch it. They're going to start at their own 25. So you look at Bryce Young and what he has done and how he had like 40 rushing yards against Georgia. He really hurt them with their legs and all. And then you look at his passing total, 46 TDs to 5 interceptions. This is, I mean, he right here is, quite frankly, Georgia's kryptonite, if we're being honest. Okay, 1st and 10. Georgia shifts its defensive line. They have 5 guys and a run from Brian Robinson, and he gets about 4 yards out to the Alabama 29. It'll be 2nd and 6. This Alabama offense, listen, this Alabama offense here, this O-line has been working, and they have solved a lot of their issues. Option pitch to Brian Robinson. He makes some moves, evades Georgia defenders, and gets out to the 32. It'll be 3rd and short. That was a nice move. It looked like Georgia ate it up, but Robinson made some moves there and got some yards, and that's what good players do. 3rd and 2. Alabama look to be about, Georgia showing pressure. They bring it. Throw out to Slade Bolden. He's got the first down. Alabama will be out close to midfield, I think around the 45-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Tide. Yep, out at the 44. 1st and 10 at the 44. Seems like yesterday I was watching Nebraska fall to Illinois. It always seems like yesterday that Scott Frost loses a close game. 1st and 10 at the 44. Young back alone. He gets sacked. Finally, Georgia gets pressure. It looks like the ball was out. Georgia has a defensive touchdown. Touchdown, Georgia. Touchdown, Georgia. Touchdown, Georgia. Scoop and score. My goodness. Wow. That was big. But they let it happen. They're going to review it. But it looks like it's going to stand as a touchdown for Georgia. Wow. Jordan Davis with the sack. Wow. That is crazy. Uh-oh. My money. Oh, don't worry. We've seen Georgia jump out to leads. We've seen Georgia jump out to many different leads, and you know what they do every time? Choke. Choke. Jack Sullivan, serious question. Favorite Michigan player, which sucks. Okay. Yep, excellent. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know what's up with my internet. It's stinking right now. Don't know why, but oh well. Life moves on. Web Films, go Bulldogs. Why is my connection atrocious? Doesn't make any sense. They're reviewing this play right now. It's taking a while to review, and I will say when it takes a while to review, that normally means they're going to overturn it. They might rule it as a forward incomplete pass. We almost have 20 concurrent viewers, guys. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, and share this video around. Yup, it's been reviewed as an incomplete pass. That is a huge break for the Tide. It'll be 0-0 right now. And, I mean, I honestly didn't get a good angle viewing that, so I don't know. But, yeah. 18 concurrent viewers, guys. Hit that like button, hit that sub button. Come on. Pump those numbers up. So, instead what it's going to be, incomplete pass, it's 2nd and 10. The sack by Davis has been negated. It's going to be 2nd and 10 at the Alabama 44. And you know Georgia's going to be mad. You just know it. Wow. Okay. And they reset the play clock. All right. 2nd and 10. 13:23 remaining. Screen pass. Williams hurdles a man. I think he has the first down. Yes, he does. A gain of 11. So out to the Georgia 45. 1st and 10. Wow. Share this video around. Pump those numbers up, guys. I want to see 100 concurrent viewers. Young, play action, incomplete. Incomplete. So it'll be 2nd and 10 again from the Georgia 45. Wow. All right. Alabama's in Georgia territory. 13:01 remaining in the first quarter. Can they punch it in for 6? Young back, wide open to Latu, the tight end. He gets about a gain of 9. It'll be 3rd and short from the Georgia 36. Young is 3 of 5 for 31 yards right now. And keep in mind, he is without John Mechie III. A voice in the choir. College football used to be better before ESPN privatized bowl season. And web films, you can't see the TV because otherwise my channel will be copyrighted and likely deleted. I think your channel gets banned if you live stream games. 8 seconds remaining on the play clock. 3rd and 1. Alabama has the football. Option pitch. And I think that's Trey Sanders with about a 4-yard gain. No, Robinson Jr., pardon me. Gets out to the Georgia 34-33 for a first down. For a first down. So Alabama again is alive and well. 11:51 remaining. Trey Sanders is motioned out as a receiver. Young, pass complete. Out to Slade Bolden. And it's a gain of 9. Alabama, 2nd and 1 at the Georgia 25. Bryce Young is 4 of 6 for 40 yards. Brian Robinson is 10 yards rushing on 3 carries. So for Alabama's offense, they're taking it slow, but they're doing work. 2nd and 1. Toss. Sanders nearly tackled for a loss, but he gets back to the line of scrimmage. Nakobe Dean, I think, was back there. Nolan Smith, actually, pardon me. But yeah, the Georgia got penetration there. That play was nearly blown up. Nearly. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, guys. They ruled it a first down, actually. That's strange. Must have stretched out the ball, but I thought he was out. Empty backfield. You got a bunch at the bottom of your screen of Alabama wide receivers. Immediate pressure. Young escapes pressure, fires across. Nearly caught, but incomplete. He dodged pressure there. Incomplete pass, 2nd and 10. And that right there is an example of the X factor that Young has. Perfect example. Like, honestly. Dodging a Georgia defensive lineman is amazing. And then he put Billingsley in a position to catch the football. Like, for real. He put Billingsley in a position. Young back there with Robinson. Play action screen. Ja'Cory Brooks gets about a gain of 5. It'll be 3rd and medium from the Georgia 19. So they're in field goal range. And I think, honestly, putting up points initially against Georgia's defense, but especially a touchdown, is going to force Georgia. Bama's rolling, our man says. We'll see. Young in the backfield faces pressure. Incomplete. Ball slipped on him. It's going to be 4th and 5, and Alabama's going to have to make a field goal attempt with Will Reichard, who has been one of the most reliable kickers of the Nick Saban era. So the expected score should be Alabama 3, Georgia nothing. We'll see. Will Reichard is out there. And it is good. Alabama 3, Georgia nothing. Three nothing Bama. 9:55 remaining in the first. My thoughts so far: Alabama is going to put up points against Georgia. The question is, can Georgia put up points against Alabama? Because that drive had some mistakes that aren't very characteristic of Alabama, and they still scored, honestly. And you can't have that. A to Z Media, screw Georgia, go blue. I don't care who wins. It's an SEC sludge fest, but I'll laugh at whoever loses and congratulate whoever wins. Let's just put it that way. Share this video around if you haven't already. We're up to 15 likes. Let's get those numbers up to 100 before the end of the game. Come on. We also have about 20 concurrent viewers. Let's pump those numbers up as well. Share this video around. Like and subscribe as well. But share it around. Stay around if you're new here. We're doing play-by-play. And I'm answering your questions in the chat. So if you have a question, or you want to comment, I'll probably answer your message. I try to answer all of them if I can. In the choir, college football used to be better before ESPN privatized bowl season. Agreed. Agreed. And no other comments on that, but yes, agreed. At least it's not like the NFL where you can only view a specific game if it's in your area and then you have to pay like extra money for all the rest. Hey Sam, could you make a Pitt MSU post-review video? It's too distant in the past for me to make a video on it, but I will be making a video on off-season news, probably specifically MSU at some point. So I'll be talking about that game because that Pitt game, Zach, proved a point. It proved that you're a good team it proved that you can beat a team without Walker, which some extremists on one end said Walker was your whole team. They're wrong. The game also proved other extremists wrong. The extremists that think that MSU is going to be a top 10 team next year, that they're going to contend for the playoff next year because Thorne and Reed are back. It also proved them wrong too. That game proved that MSU is moving in the right direction, but they don't yet have the depth to be a big, powerful team that's immune to major mistakes. That's my opinion, but the comeback impressed me, and I think Thorne versus Reed is going to be one of the deadlier connections in the nation. 25 concurrent viewers. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Stormtrooper YouTube. Not being able to see the Chargers sometimes irritates me. I want to see Herbert play. He played well last night, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. The Raiders decided, we don't care. We're going to ruin the Chargers' season. They kicked that field goal and won it. Alabama kicks off. Georgia knees it down in the end zone. And we are going to see Stetson Bennett Versus Michigan, Bennett had 313 passing yards, 3 TDs, no picks, and 32 rushing yards. What do you think about Michigan State, Zach? What do you think about them and their schedule and just their whole team in general next year? Douglas, at Alabama, the football players take a pay cut when they turn pro. That's a funny one. Bennett, fake it, and Bennett pressured and sacked immediately. Immediately. Wow. And you can't take that. Immediate sack. This is what I'm talking about. He did not do this against Michigan. Bennett, when the play was read, dodged Michigan defenders, did not look scared. Here, he looked scared. A good look for Georgia right now. He's been sacked at about his own 11. That's going to be 2nd and 24 for Georgia. And that's concerning if you're a Georgia fan. All right, 2nd and 24. Play clock. The play's been blown dead, actually. This play is blown dead. Delay of game on the defense, actually. Disconcerting signals. It's going to be 2nd and 19. So they're trying to induce a false start on Georgia, and it bites them in the butt. I believe they have a good offense, but their bend not break defense be there like times in 2015. 100% isn't going to be another playoff game, as in our Alabama game. I don't think so next year, but I think Mel Tucker could win the Big Ten and reach the playoffs in the future. I just think he's going to have to recruit and build some depth. Bennett, the clock is at 2 seconds. Fake out. Bennett is going to try and run the football, and he nearly fumbled the ball. He dropped it. That's another example of him being terrified. He saw a Bama defender and dropped the football. Luckily, he recovered it on his own, but they're in his head. The way they are literally in his head. That's crazy. Wow. And bazinga is the correct word, Armand. 3rd and 5, though, so it's 3rd and manageable, and Bennett with his legs could pick this up. Play clock at 6, 9 minutes remaining. Bennett last minute tries to adjust it. 2 seconds, 1, 0. Delay of game or a timeout, charged timeout by Georgia. Bennett nearly delayed the game, so he's nerve-wracked. Wow, timeout by delay of game. Not even a timeout called, but rather a delay of game. It's going to be 3rd and 10 now. Green Bay Packers, oh my goodness. You're correct. Taking the delay of game there. 3rd and 10, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. And they are, yes, as I said, they're in his head. They're make no mistake about it. Bennett back. Is facing pressure. He's going to try and run out of it. Throws on the run. Dangerous throw. It could have been picked off. Incomplete. It's 4th and 10. Georgia's going to have to punt back to the Tide. Stormtrooper YouTube. It's the ghost of Cristobal. That's funny. Yeah, that's funny. Stormtrooper. My viewers and subs are pretty funny all on this channel, all things considered. Like, if you have not already, let's get this video up to 100 likes before this game is over. We can do it. So Georgia punting the ball. And Bolden back to return. Fair catches it inside the 20. At the 20, pardon me. It'll be 1st and 10 from the Alabama 20-yard line. Robert Schwartz. Those dudes are big. I would drop the ball too. You're not Stetson Bennett. Because if Stetson Bennett, let me tell you something. If he turns the ball over once, his fan base is going to disown him, which is horrible, but it's facts. It's facts. He turns the ball over once, his entire fan base is going to chew him out over the next few days. And he doesn't deserve it. The dude, walk on. he has an NFL draft stock. I mean, look what he did against Michigan. And look what he's done against other teams, too. He has, I believe he will be invited to practice, if he will be invited to those. He has potential. Honestly. So, oh my gosh. The stream keeps going between having no data. The connection's just being weird, guys, so I apologize. It's better now that I've done some stuff, but yeah. 20 likes, about 20 concurrent viewers. Not the most, but I'm happy with it, and I feel like a lot of people, especially Michigan fans, are a little bit disenchanted with watching this game. So yeah, share this video around if you haven't already. Put JT Daniels in. Oh, you instigator of instigators. Oh my god, don't go there. There's clearly Red Flame, Stetson Bennett is better than JT Daniels. I don't know what's going on with JT Daniels, but he is obviously a dud of some kind. Because, I mean, Bennett is good. Bennett's a good quarterback. But by dud, I mean he's a bust compared to what everyone thought he was going to be. He did not play well against Clemson. He didn't play well in any other game he played in, unless he played against second stringers. Oh my gosh, I'm pretty sure he's having a slow-mo heart attack. It's funny. Why are people in my chat beginning to speak French? Weird. It has the ball. And Alabama's outgained Georgia 56 total yards to nothing because Georgia, sack, run, delay of game, incomplete pass later. It's disgusting. Ryan Hadley, I just hope Alabama loses. Is that too much to ask? The answer is yes. I think that is too much to ask. And Vince Dooley is actually here. We're showing him. He was the guy who last won a national title at Georgia in 1980. A voice in the choir. JT Daniels was also a dud at USC. Yes. I mean, there's a reason that Keaton Slovis, who was a 3-star, pushed him out. There's also a reason Slovis is going to Pittsburgh that I might talk about later. Bryce Young in the backfield. Play action fake. It's out to Jamison Williams, and he will be tackled for a 1-yard loss by Georgia's defense. It'll be 2nd and 11. I said it's the French, now they're speaking downgraded Canadian. Wow. Bennett throws more than 3 INTs I put in JT. Well, he won't because Jamison Williams just got a 15-yard reception from Bryce Young. It's 1st and 10. The Tide are once again rolling. So, yeah. 1st and 10. Robinson run up the middle for no gain. No gain at all. That's crazy. Georgia always chokes. That's the thing. 71 total yards to Georgia's 0. 71 total yards to 0. Young in the backfield, no one with him. He throws complete to Slade Bolden, who gets about a gain of 4. It'll be 3rd down. It'll be 3rd and 6 from their own 39. 3rd and 3, actually. They do give him forward progress. Alabama 2 of 3 on 3rd downs. 3rd and 3. Young in the backfield with Robinson. Williams is out in motion. A throw complete to Slade Bolden. He'll be tackled behind the line of scrimmage. It will be 4th and 4 for the Georgia Bulldogs. Well, for the Crimson Tide, pardon me. So Alabama's going to have to punt it. Good stop by Georgia. The issue is when you're being outgained 76 yards to nothing, You got to do something, because that Alabama offense eventually is going to break through. It's just facts. Absolute facts. 21 likes, guys. Pump those numbers up. Share this video around. Cannot state this enough. And Alabama, Dart and Slovis were the 2 starting quarterbacks this year for USC. They're transferring out, which by my thought means that Caleb Williams is going to the Trojans. But that's just my personal opinion. Who knows? I mean, we really don't know until it happens, because even the experts are sometimes wrong. And great stop, yes. Agreed. Wow. Welp. Alright. Little ad break. Bear with me, guys. I'm going to try and fix some of the connection issues. It will just be probably just the equivalent of a 30-second break. Just bear with me. I'll be back. Alright, guys. I'm back. And good to see that more of you actually joined. We're up to 30 concurrent viewers. Now I can, like and subscribe if you haven't already. Saban knows how to trigger smarts. That's so true. That is true. Knows how to trigger his IBS during game time. Knock knock, who's there? Zach Scout. Who is there? Tell me. Wow. I mean, can't believe it's quite frankly this low scoring. I mean, I kind of can, but I also don't, to be frank. All right. All right. Well, what can I say? Knock knock, ball. Oh my god, I don't know if I want to ask. Ball who? I don't think I wanted to ask that question. 100% Caleb Williams going to Vanderbilt. Oh, no. I mean, that'd be funny. Bennett hands it off, and Cook meant right at the line to gain. I think maybe a gain of 1, 2nd and 9. And the ball is... Oh, no, Zach, don't be mean. Now is not the time. now is not the time, please. Please. Double O'Neal. Best thing about this game is the SEC is catching another bowl loss. Yes. Bennett, back there. McIntosh tackled at the line to gain, 3rd and 9. This Alabama run defense is not letting Georgia's offense go. And this is another thing, too. Alabama runs the more modern offense. They have a run and shoot. It's a more modern offense than what Georgia runs. They have more modern receivers, better coaches, and Georgia only recently has switched to more of a spread look under Todd Monken. Alabama's been running this for half a decade. 5 guys within 5 guys at the line for Bama, showing pressure. Stetson, Bennett, immediately pressured, escapes. He needs to escape, throws it away. 4th and 9. Georgia held to another 3-and-out. Not a good start for the Bulldog offense. What do you think? Zach, I think that was genius. Genius. Absolutely genius. But Georgia is... I don't even know what Georgia's doing. I thought Zach was going to say something 10 times worse, and you'd probably be right to think that. 4:18 remaining. The score is still 3-0 Georgia, as pinned in the comments section. Punted away. Fair caught. And there will be a flag thrown for kick-catching interference because a Georgia player stood right in front of an Alabama player. Kick-catching interference. You have to stand within 1 yard back, and that Georgia player was, quite frankly, right in his face. Amazing 7-6-8. What's up, man? How are you doing? Glad to see you here. Yet again, 3-and-out. Yeah, Green Bay. It's not... It's... Wow. Wow. Well, it's crazy. It just, to me personally, looking at this game, all I want to say is Georgia, looks like a homeless man trying to find directions. That's what Georgia looks like. While Alabama is James Bond embodied. Just James Bond isn't willing to yet pull out the gun and pull the trigger. He wants a little bit of a challenge here. Alabama, it's 1st and 10 at their own 45. So Georgia's given them free real estate. Though what's funny is, imagine if Alabama took a 10-0 lead and then Georgia took over the game. That would be entertaining. Beyond doubt. Alabama has 5 first downs to Georgia's 0. Alabama has 76 yards to Georgia's 1. And Alabama has double the TOP that Georgia does. Bryce Young is 9 of 13 of 64 yards, and Stetson Bennett is 0 of 2. Yeah, that is not what you want to see. It's not what you want to see if you're a Georgia fan. And Swag Monkey, listen to this. These people thought that you could put Nick Saban as an underdog. Georgia was favored by 2.5. 2.5. That was the line. 2.5 in favor of Georgia. It's insanity. It crazy. It just boggles my mind. Like, Georgia got destroyed the last time Alabama was a favorite. Why would you set Georgia up to fail again? Because that's what... Not saying Georgia's going to lose. The score's 3-0 tied. It's early. At this point, Alabama looks like they might open the can of worms, but you don't know. Georgia's a solid team. But to favor Georgia after Alabama dismantled them in the SEC title game, to me, was asinine. It was absolutely asinine. I couldn't believe it. But yeah. Man, almost 70 concurrent viewers. You all are awesome. So, you new viewers, stay on and like this video, hit that subscribe button, comment down in the live chat, and I will try and answer your comments. And Swag Monkey, I agree, they did not learn from their mistakes. We're doing live play-by-play here. I was eating pizza earlier in the video, but the pizza's being put away because you guys and watching this game are frankly more important to me than pizza is. 83 concurrent viewers. Jimmy, 5634, I think one of the most aggressive Buckeye fans on my channel. He loves to disagree with me, and I love him because he disagrees with me. I like it when people try and debate. Georgia can't move the ball. Young is in the backfield, throws it away. 2nd and 10. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Come on, guys. Only live commentary I've found. Awesome. Is your Wi-Fi on? I'm asking because my connection's iffy. All right, we're back. The connection continues to be iffy. Oh, thank you, Jimmy. Love you too. Jake Sullivan, Sam's Pizza, greater than the national title. Trey Sanders was just destroyed by a Georgia linebacker. Just annihilated. Like, he was buried. Not even gonna lie. Midnight Story Productions. This is one of the best live streams currently on that's talking about the game. Young in the backfield, he's pressured. Man, they had him. Georgia did. They nearly sacked him. Young luckily got it away. It's 4th and 6 from Georgia's 49-yard line. And thank you, John. On Tap Sports is providing another live commentary. Probably has more viewers than me. His channel's pretty big. It's like 3 times my size, or maybe 4 times, but yeah. 4th and 6, James Burnip is going to punt it to Kyrus Jackson, and Georgia will have the ball unless they muff it. Fair caught inside of their 10, Georgia football. Boyd Bailey, where's Vince Dooley? Well, Vince Dooley, I think he's in like the press box, I believe, in one of the luxury seats. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're up to 36 likes. The ultimate goal is 100. 21 plays for Alabama, 80 total yards. Georgia has only had 6 plays. That's insanity. It's crazy, in fact. Absolutely crazy. Georgia needs Cade at QB. You're funny. Because Cade, last time I checked, got close to annihilated. So, yeah. Great play by Georgia. There's another flag, and I think it's on Georgia. I think it might be holding on Georgia. Illegal hands to the face on the offense. Whoa. Georgia is... I mean, what is Georgia doing? I think they already have like 4 penalties in this game, which you cannot do against the Tide. You can't do it. Red Flame. Get me 80 times more drunk than an SEC ref, and I will pick Bama over Georgia. That shows your immense faith in Nick Saban. Amazing 768 laughs in Nick Saban. Where I guarantee you Nick Saban's laughing right now because Georgia is at their own 5 or 4 and it's 1st and 14. At their own 4. Bennett in the backfield takes handoff and good gain actually by Zamir White. It's I think a gain of 6 or 7, so it'll be 2nd and manageable at least. Georgia's doing so bad. Zach, yes. At the moment, they're doing pretty poorly. Like and subscribe also if you haven't already. We got up to nearly 100 concurrent viewers. Some people dipped. But all of you who are staying on, thank you. 2 penalties for 20 yards so far. Thank you, Green Bay Packers. 2nd and 8. Stetson in the backfield with Zamir White. Pass complete. Georgia gets their first down of the game. Nice. So this might actually be a game. It's a defensive battle at first. Georgia's making the Chargers look military levels of discipline. That's funny. That's funny. All right. Like and sub if you have it already. Red Flame, it can be either or. It can be Sam or Samuel. Stetson in the backfield. It is a fake toss, deep pass by Georgia, and oh my gosh, what a catch by George Pickens. Wow. And Georgia is out into Alabama territory. That was a nice play. And and he had him beat deep. If Bennett overthrew it just by a little, if he threw it perfectly, that could have gone for 6. A 52-yard pass by Bennett, who is now 2 of 4 for 61 yards. Bennett in the backfield alone, Georgia going with some tempo. It's 1st and 10 from the 30. Screen pass out to Bowers. And Brock Bowers, 2nd and inches, maybe 1st and 10 from the Alabama 19. Wow. So Georgia now on the move. That was a bomb. I loved watching your videos while doing physics homework. Thank you. That's a I take that as a compliment. I take it as a compliment any day. In the red zone, Georgia is. Pickens is still in the game. Bennett lined up. False start on Georgia. It'll be 1st and 15. So another mistake by Georgia. John, in the crimson zone. LOL. Yup. In the crimson zone. Like and subscribe if you have not already. By the way, we have an amazing channel here. I'm trying to move to more of, not like a full-time thing with this, but I am investing more in this channel. I love it. College football is my favorite sport. So just like and subscribe if you want good content. 11 seconds remaining in the first. Clock winding down. 4 on the play clock. 2. And a handoff. Zamir White immediately knocked down. That's the end of the first quarter. It'll be 2nd and 14 when the second quarter begins. Game started at 8. So boom. Boom. Georgia's beating themselves with penalties, says Jimmy. I agree with you. Robert Schwartz, bend but do not break D. I think that's what Alabama has ridden with for most of this year. That's what Alabama's ridden with. I mean, they've allowed like 20.2 points per game. They've had defensive struggles. I mean, they've had struggles really all year long, depending side of the ball they struggle on, but they normally come out and win. Georgia now given a 54.3% chance to win according to the Football Power Index, who favored Georgia to win this game. It's 3-0 at the end of the first. Red Flame, do you like soccer on ice? No. Actually, I do not. That does not sound like a good concept. That just doesn't. Absolutely doesn't. I mean, if you're talking about hockey, hockey can be somewhat entertaining. Not a big hockey person though. Also, pump those like numbers up. I'm trying to get to 100 before this game ends. Like and just like and share this video around. Comment below in the live chat. Just do it. It's simple, guys. It really helps out the community. This community is awesome. Harbsy is recruiting for the transfer portal on the Bama sidelines. Huh. Bama wins games they really need to win, except Texas A&M. Well, amazing. Contrary to popular belief, Bama has actually had several one-loss seasons, regular seasons, under Nick Saban. In fact, they lost to Ole Miss 2 times in a row in 2 years. So, Alabama, a lot of their national title teams have that one stain, that one loss. Jimmy, also, by the way, you look exactly like I thought you would. Thank you. You're the first person who has not assumed that I am in my mid-20s. Thank you. Will you do a play-by-play with the Super Bowl? Yes, I will absolutely do that, Red Flame. I plan on that completely. Maybe even some of the championship games as well, like the AFC and NFC championship game. Maybe. But definitely the Super Bowl, so stay tuned for that. I like bourbon on ice. Oh, of course you do. Of course you do. It's Raw Soup 168. I can't watch the game due to YouTube, but at least I can hear about it, so it's something better than nothing. Thank you. I appreciate that you're listening to me. All right. Well, it's the beginning of the second quarter. Alabama leads by 3, but Georgia is at the 23, second and 14. Can they punch it in for 6? Bennett steps back, pass complete to Bowers, who only gets about a gain of 5, so it is going to be third and long. And we hit 50 likes, guys. We're halfway there. Get us to 100 likes. Just do it. Zach Scout, next year the Lions are going to the playoffs. If not, I'm selling my house. We'll plan on selling your house. They're not making the playoffs. Third and long. 3rd and 9 specifically. Bennett takes the snap. Throws. Wow. Slant route for a first down. And Georgia is now inside. Thanks to Jermaine Burton, they are now inside the Alabama 10. First and goal. And Georgia going with tempo. Hand off to James Cook, who is met behind the line of scrimmage and tackled for a loss. I don't know why Georgia's trying to force the run, but they are. Probably trying to keep the defense honest, but still, it's going to be second and goal from the 9. Bennett has calmed down, which is good. Pete Golding trying to coach the defense. Bennett, there's 5. That's a 5 receiver set there. Bennett is back there alone. A loft pass up, and no one even there. He was targeting Bowers, but far overthrew him. Bowers protesting for a PI call, but Bennett overthrew him by, honestly, a mile. That was pretty bad. Who are you rooting for? I would actually like to see Georgia win. I really don't care. Like, I'm excited just to see some points. I want this to be a more explosive game. But, yeah. I'm just excited to see a good game. But if Georgia would win, that would be cool. It would be a change in the norm. Bennett going to try and run it, and he gets nowhere. By nowhere, I mean not in a position to go for it on 4th and goal. He'll be out to the Alabama 5 or 6. Where did you get your speaking skills? My speaking skills, I've actually been a pretty nervous kid when it comes to public speaking for a while. I just wanted to talk about college football, so I started talking about it, and I get my voice from my dad, and I guess I get my speaking skills from, I don't even know, just trying and practicing. Kick good by Georgia. It's 3-3. Time to update the scoreboard. There. Alabama 3, Georgia 3. It's tied. But the fact that I don't even know at this point. So Georgia now outgaining Alabama 97 total yards to Alabama's 80. Red Flame, bro, get off Sprint Wireless. I know, the connection, for some reason, the connection here is atrocious. I don't know why. I mean, it's normally good here, is all I'm going to say. It's normally pretty good connection. You get it from the French. 3-3. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna open widget. I'm curious as to why. I don't even know at this point. Not gonna really try and fix it. But yeah. I'm excited. 3-3. 12:35 remaining in the second quarter. You're very clear and concise. At the same time, you have an interesting delivery. I agree. I agree with that. Now, I am going to be I plan on, at least in college, I'm split kind of between economics and broadcasting. So I will probably be taking some broadcasting classes in college. So expect my speaking skills to get better, to dramatically improve, actually. I will go that far to say that. Man, 2,824 subs. Pump those numbers up, guys, and like and subscribe if you haven't already. Share this video around. We're at 54 likes. We are on an ad break right now. The second this game comes back on, we'll go back to play-by-play. This is kind of what I expected, a snore fest. JD, crazy. Hey, welcome, Josiah. How are you doing? Zach Scout, I think broadcasting for you would be good. I agree. And I'm really torn between that and economics, to be honest with you. Economics is the safer job, and broadcasting is like the dream job, kinda. Ryan Day, it would be nice if you could display a live scoreboard as you talk. I thought about that, but I have the scoreboard pinned. Like, the pinned comment shows the score. It's Alabama 3, Georgia 3, and the scoreboard looked pretty messy. So I want to find out to have a way to have a neat-looking scoreboard. And Alabama lets the kick bounce out of the back of the end zone. Also, I can see the game from your picture reflection. Oh yeah, because it's reflecting off the... You're a genius. Web films, narrowcasting is the future. Alright. New viewers, stay on. Like and subscribe. Red Flame, I don't care what you do, just don't be an SEC ref. I salute you. Young, back, deep pass, wide open to Jamison Williams. Alabama quickly strikes, but Jamison Williams is holding that knee. It's not a good look if you're an Alabama fan. He appears to be... that sucks. He's holding that knee. If you're an Alabama fan, you're hoping that is not an ACL tear. I'll be your agent. We'll get you on a national network. The sheer novelty of someone your age doing play-by-play. That would be amazing. But I need to... I honestly... that looks horrible. That injury. And Jamison Williams is limping off the field. Jamison Williams is pulling a Ted Ginn, and we all know how that worked out for Ohio State. Horrible. Yeah, so this is huge for Georgia, but the issue is Alabama obviously has the X factor at quarterback. Obviously. It's interesting. Wow. Well, I would love to do live play-by-play. I mean, the one thing I'd have to be dedicated to doing is basically memorizing the depth charts and learning some more jargon, specifically, but mainly the depth charts. Well, LOL. Well, not LOL. I thought someone said LOL, but it was a part of someone's username. RIP. What happened? I don't have TV. Stormtrooper YT, Jamison Williams probably just tore his ACL and is probably out for the game. Without Williams, Bama has no downfield threat. Yeah. Well, they don't. A backup that will never play and beat up Bryce Young. They ate cheese. Jameson Williams' knee kinda went bad. Kinda is a very it is dramatically under-exaggerated. This changes the whole game. Believe me. Jameson Williams being, like, out changes. It changes the whole game. The whole game. It just does. Now, if Alabama gets a TD here in spite of that, I don't know. I mean, I think this changes the whole game entirely, though. This gives Georgia a much better chance. You would certainly be better than Joe Buck. Does he do NFL? I don't think he does college, right? He does NFL. Joe Buck does. Wow. Well, we will see how this game goes now. I mean, that's Alabama's 2 leading wide receivers out of this game. That's crazy. This is very much like the 2006 national title game. That would be implying that one side is eventually going to blow out the other. Honestly, and at the moment, I don't see that happening. But again, Georgia's secondary is again being exposed, and this is why I wanted Michigan to attack vertically, which unfortunately they don't plan for doing that. But Young in the backfield now. Fake. Slade, Bolden. Wow. Bolden gets about a 9-yard gain, so in field goal range again for the Tide. A voice in the choir. Question: what is the greatest football team of all time? The 2001 Hurricanes. No one, and I mean no one, would beat that team. That team would intimidate you into losing. Young, play action, miss, incomplete. 3rd and 1. It's shocking how much better Ohio State's wide receivers are than either of these teams. Oh, I agree. Ohio State's passing offense. Jameson Williams is heading to the locker room, guys. I think he's done for the day, which sucks for Alabama. Honestly. Was the injury self-inflicted? I mean, and false start on the Tide. That's huge for Georgia. Wow. That is huge on Alabama. False start. It'll be 3rd and long now for the Tide. Let's not forget about the 1901 Wolverine. Oh, go away. We're not bringing up them. No. 2001 Canes, but I feel bad for Jameson Williams. It's horrible. Young in the backfield. Georgia brings some pressure. 4th and 2, so Alabama has a decision to make. The pass is complete to Bolden. It's 4th and 2 now. Will they go for it? James Madden. Yo, what's up, Sam? How are you doing, James? 95 Cornhuskers could also be in that conversation, I agree. Oh no, my money. That's probably all you're going to say all game, isn't it? Like and subscribe if you haven't already also. And Reichard just slips it through. That was a clutch kick. 6-3 Alabama. They take the lead. Wow. All right, guys. Well, this is a sludge fest. 9 combined points. This is bad. I don't get it. It's like there's not even 250 combined yards Granted, there's 11 minutes 12 seconds left in the second half. Nick took the 3 points. He knows every score will matter. All the world shall see. Sam, if they don't win, I'm going to dislike. I wish I could control the game. I can't, though. 2007 Kentucky is by far the best team. They were certainly gosh, what do you call it? They were a chaos team is what they were. John, I played college soccer and artificial turf is a nightmare for knee injuries. I hated those fields. What turf would you say is the best? Like natural turf? Well, again, thank you guys for all the support. We're hanging at about 40 concurrent viewers for the most part. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, and hit the notification bell so you can get notified when I post future content. You can't just win a game with only field goals. The 2021 Saints, observe. That was a boring game. I think that was when they beat the Buccaneers. Next year's Alabama team will be the GOAT. Strick, 2352. Alabama will be elite next year. Ohio State will be better. Ohio State will be better. Not for the years to come. I'm just talking about next year specifically. I don't think this Alabama team is up to par. I could see a healthy Utah beating them. I could see Michigan even beating Alabama, but that's because Michigan matches up far better with Bama than they did Georgia. Can't wait for these ads to be over. Was 95 Nebraska in the Big 12? Yes. Nebraska only joined the Big 10 after the conclusion of the 2010 season, so they joined in 2011. And we're back to the slow-paced, boring SEC matchup. I hope that at some point one team just starts blowing out, not blowing out the other, but like that there is explosiveness. I hope both teams start flinging long touchdowns. I just hope. I need some explosiveness. Chris Fowler, Kirk Herbstreit are calling this game with Holly Rao and Molly McGrath. And Georgia will take this out. McIntosh with a lane. There is a flag, though. And McIntosh is going to be pushed out at the Alabama 40, but there was a flag thrown. I'm going to anticipate that this is going to be taken back. Kenny McIntosh was returning the kickoff, nearly escaped, but there is a flag. Holding on the receiving team. Yup. That's going to be huge. That's another penalty for Georgia. Michigan is hot trash. And they thanks to Sam. Yeah, I shouldn't have predicted Michigan to beat Georgia. In retrospect, that was what I would call an idiot move. But yeah, no, this is just crazy. I mean, the amount of penalties that Georgia has is stupid. They have 5 penalties for 39 yards already. Alabama has only 2 for 10 yards, one being a delay of game on the defense. That's what they called it, and another being a false start. So Georgia, false start on the Dogs, flags everywhere. So it's going to be 1st and 15 from their own 15 for Georgia. Wow. After watching Ohio State's offense, I'm convinced we could score on both of these teams a bunch. I will defend the fact that Ohio State would have scored 28 or 35 points on Georgia's defense, because Georgia's secondary is just waiting to be exploited by an elite wide receiver core. Just waiting. Bennett in the backfield immediately pressured, overthrows it. That could have been picked off. Wow, Will Anderson with the pressure. Geez, why is an SEC regular season game so big? I'm gonna grab a snack. SEC defense is amazing, James says. Yeah, I mean, Alabama's hasn't been all year, but in these past 2 games, it's really stepped up. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Share this video around. Get new viewers here. We're up to 4,000 playbacks. 2nd and 15. Bennett is in the backfield with Cook. Number 4. Bennett pressured. And not going to matter. McConkey only gains about 1 to 2 yards. It's going to be 3rd and long again. Apparently, Georgia has no running game whatsoever. They really don't. Like, even against Michigan, they ran a decent amount against us, but against Alabama, the threat is Brock Bowers, and the threat's the pass game against Bama. They cannot run against Alabama. They haven't been able to. Last game or this game, Alabama looks to possibly bring pressure. They don't. It's a screen pass, and it's blown up. Georgia's going to have to punt. It's going to be 4th and 9. Alabama holds, and they're leading by 3. A voice in the choir. The Senior Bowl is a joke. It needs to be canceled. Why is it a joke exactly? Explain your reasoning to me. Is it a joke because of, like, its sponsorships? Or because it has no value? I mean, why is it a joke, you think? Do you get paid for this, Sam? Oh, I get paid by some of that pop-up ads that you guys are seeing on the side of your screen. I get paid by YouTube. Bolden muffs the punt, but he recovers it, and it will be 1st and 10 at the 26. So I do get paid a little for these live streams, James, but I mainly... Oh, what do? I mainly do this just to grow my community and to have fun. The videos actually earn me a lot more money than these live streams do. And if I had Super Chat and some of that stuff enabled, I could earn some more money here. I was trying to get that ready beforehand, but I'm actually having some issues, like filing some stuff. But not to worry, this is still fun nonetheless. Young, back there, screen pass, about a gain of 5. It will be 2nd and 5 from the Alabama 31. Alabama moving. You guys have ads? Laughs an ad blocker. Yeah, if you have ad blocker, then no, you're not giving me money. Which is perfectly fine with you. And with me. I'm not trying to... Honestly. Like, it doesn't really bother me. Ad blocker's convenient. Why not use it? You don't want to see ads. Heck, I don't even want to see ads. I try to skip them when I watch videos myself. Young, back there. Oh my goodness. Wide open. Wow. And Alabama is back in business. That, I think, was Latu. Wow. That was... Whoa. Oh, wow. Yeah, Georgia forgot to cover the tight end, as you said, Jimmy. That was a tight... Wow, a 61-yard gain. Robinson runs for about a gain of 2. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 6. That was crazy. Wow. That's insanity. Yeah, Cameron Latu. And he's good. I think he's their best tight end in that unit. Cameron Latu is really good tight end. So 2nd and goal, Alabama looks like they could open the can of worms up right here. 7:56 remaining in the game. Dropped. Tried to target Latu and dropped. And I forgot to update the scoreboard. It is 6-3 Alabama. So I'll update that when they score here, or even if they turn it over. When their possession ends, I will update that. But Latu had the ball. He just failed to bring it down. 3rd and goal from the 6. Yeah, Jimmy, Georgia's secondary, that Bama game, Michigan, if they wanted to win, had to attack Georgia like they did Wisconsin. Unfortunately, they never did that. Young in the backfield, Georgia only brings 3. They bring a late guy there. Young is sacked. Young is sacked at his own 20. That Georgia defense comes through. And now you're seeing where John Mechie and Jamison Williams are being missed. Wow. Well, yeah, that's good speed from number 41, as you said, but I want explosiveness here. I don't want to see field goal after field goal. This is getting, like, boring here. 4th and goal, 37-yard attempt from Reichard, and it's good. So Alabama, 9, Georgia, 6, and now the pressure, you can totally feel it on Georgia. Alabama 9, Georgia 3. But wow, crazy. And for all of you new concurrent viewers here, like this video. Get this video to 100 likes. Hit the subscribe button, the big old red subscribe button, and hit the notification bell too. And tell me what you think of this game. Because to me, looking at this game right now, if you had Mechie and Williams, would be, how do I put this? Oh my gosh. It would be 17-3. It's straight up. 17-3 or 13-3. Georgia is being saved by Alabama's injuries. Like, for real. Honestly. It's just, it is how it is right now. You have 7:07 remaining in the second. Alabama leads 9-3. Alabama's outgaining Georgia by 83 total yards. Outgaining Georgia by 3 first downs. They lead Georgia by 2 minutes in TOP. And Georgia has 6 penalties for 44 yards, while Alabama has 2 penalties for 10. This game is swinging totally in Bama's favor. In every way, shape, and form. By the way, your guy Ball will be playing in the NFL in 2 years. How the Buckeyes missed out on that kid is unacceptable. We don't have a guy named... I don't think we have a guy named Ball. What, are you trying to make a joke where, oh, and the ball is snapped when I ask who is Ball? Because I am genuinely curious. Are you talking about Bell instead of Ball? Can anyone hear anything from Sam, or is it just me? I mean, my mic says that everything's working fantastically. This game is trash because it ain't Kentucky playing. Oh, man. Well, if Kentucky was playing, one side would certainly be more explosive than the other. AT&T commercials tick me off. They can be annoying, speaking of which I meant All. Oh, yeah, Eric All's a really good tight end. And him coming back with everyone on our defense leaving, it's nice to see a great portion of our offense returning. That's encouraging me. Yeah, and Al Washington recruited Eric All. He was Eric All's primary recruiter, actually, Jimmy. And you know Al Washington, because he's at the Buckeyes right now, and he's one of their best recruiters. And Jamison Williams is in street clothes, so I think no, that's Mechie. Going back to, I think, C, Jamison Williams. How's Bama's front seven so far? Strick, 2-3-5-2. Alabama's front seven is doing really well. And Alabama messed up on the kickoff, and Georgia's going to get it at their 35. Kick out of bounds. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. This is awesome, guys. This is so sweet. Yeah, like, wow. Oh, I'm dumb. My tab was muted. That's okay. I was just making sure that everything was clear, because you never know. Just because technology says it's working doesn't mean technology is actually working. 1st and 10 from their own 35. Georgia's down by 6 with 7:07 left in the second quarter. Bennett takes the snap, hands it off, and Cook only gets about 2 yards. 2 or 3 yards. I predict there will be 2 turnovers in this game. There's 0 so far. When do you think they'll happen, and who do you think they will be from, John? Tell me. I'm curious. Wow. Well, Alabama will be fine playing this like 2011 LSU. Wide open pass. McIntosh. First down, Georgia. Bama hasn't completely taken over this game, but if Georgia doesn't score here, you get a looming pressure. Bennett pressured, caught. Incomplete, actually. Looked like it was caught, but it is an incomplete pass from Stetson Bennett. Kyrie Jackson was the guy being targeted. Bama will throw a pick first, then Georgia will shortly after. Interesting. I think one by each team in the second half. Neat. 59 likes, only 41 away from 100. Pump those numbers up. Bennett back to throw. Juggling catch. Brock Bowers, it was hard to tackle him. It's going to be 3rd and 4. 5:40 remaining in the second quarter. This offense is so bad. Chelsky, 9. Georgia's offense, they have a lot of talented players out there, but they're not doing what Alabama's doing, and Alabama's out 2 key players. 1 of 5 on third downs Georgia has been. Bennett back to throw, throws, and it's caught, and then dropped. They rule it down, but I'll see. We'll see. Wow. Madden, you realize Young has only 5 INTs on the year. Georgia is moving the ball again, Sammy. Yeah. Wow. 1st and 10, 4:55 remaining. It looks like Kirby is going to try to enter the half with points scored. A fake by Bennett, and he is sacked. They got to Bennett. Dallas Turner. 2nd and long for Georgia. Bennett did not see that one coming. That looked like it could have been turned into a strip sack. Bama's D is underrated, especially in recent weeks. It saved them against LSU. It saved them against Auburn when their offense, sputtered. Bama's defense has been really good in recent weeks. I agree with you. Second and 14, clock winding down to 4 seconds. Bennett, collapsed pocket, and he just throws it away. It'll be 3rd and 14. And Georgia's out of field goal range, so if it's 4th and 14, they're going to have to punt it away. Okay, 60 likes, guys. We only need 40 left to get to 100. Pump these numbers up and share this video around if you haven't already. 3:55 remaining. Todd Monken's game plan. I don't know. 3rd and 14. 3 receivers at the top of your screen. Cook in the backfield. He can be used as a receiver. Bama brings some kind of blitz. There's a pass. It's caught, and it will be 4th down from the 31. So it will be a longer field goal for Georgia. We'll see what they do. It's 4th and 6. And we all know Alabama can march down the field in 3 minutes. Even with injured players. They can do it. Jack Podlenski. First field goal made from 24 yards. This is a 49-yard attempt. Let's see what the Dogs do here. And it barely gets through. So Georgia answers. It is 9-6 Alabama. And this game is boring. This is disgusting. Wow. Fake field goal? I apologize. That ain't happening. Alabama 9, Georgia 6. Can you imagine if Ohio State had any semblance of a defense this year? Things will be different in 2022. Says Jimmy. Zach replies, MSU is going to win. No chance. Unfortunately, man. I don't think MSU is going to beat Ohio State, if that's what you're trying to say. Yeah, this game right here. We'll see if Bama can get a touchdown. Kickoff. Both red zone defenses coming in clutch when it matters. But wow. Stetson Bennett is 11 of 17 for 127 yards. Bryce Young is 14 of 22 for 182 yards. So both quarterbacks playing a similar game. Young, of course, having that slight edge. First and 10 from their own 25. Alabama going to try and get a drive going. Brian Robinson Jr. gets about a gain of 4. It'll be 2nd and 6. Second and 7, actually. They only give them 3 from their 28. Young, back, and fires low, incomplete. It'll be 3rd and 7. We got to let the weaker teams play, so when we do, everyone thinks we're just amazing. Yeah. But he got pressured. Young's getting pressured here. 3rd and 7. Alabama again leads it by 3, but there's 2 minutes and 39 seconds remaining. 3rd and 7. Alabama has to go 8 yards, or just 7, barely, to convert this. And they got Georgia offsides. Alabama got Georgia offsides. This might be huge. Could be a false start, but I think it's an offsides. Yep, offsides on the defense. That is going to anger Kirby Smart. 3rd and 2. Georgia, another penalty. Yeah, Georgia, honestly, like, the Georgia having an inferior scheme yet still being in this game tells you they have the more talented players at the moment, but they're not as disciplined, and it's biting them in the butt. Oh, wow. Oh, he's off to the races and inside the Georgia 45. Wow. Intense speed, and that I do not believe is a starter. for Alabama. And this was a slant pattern. That was a slant pattern that went for, oh, wow. I think that was Cameron Latu, actually. No, Agi Hall. Pardon me. Robinson moves it another 2 yards. Clemson is dead. Georgia, another penalty. Clemson will not be back next year. They'll be better than they are this year, but I don't know if they'll be back. 2nd and 8. Only a minute 49 seconds remaining. Young, deep ball. No. Barely overthrown. It'll be 3rd and 8. Yeah, this game is kind of painful, not gonna lie. Alabama's almost outgaining Georgia by 100 yards on offense. 3rd and 8 from the Georgia 41. A minute 45 remaining. We'll see what the Tide come up with here. And a timeout called by Georgia. Georgia calls their first timeout. Kirby Smart and Dan Lanning not liking the situation. Dan Lanning, of course, the defensive coordinator for the Dogs, who, as many of you all know, is heading to be Oregon's head coach after this game. He accepted the head coaching job at Oregon a few weeks ago. Alright, I'm going to bed. Wake me up when this game is interesting. You might not miss much. I mean, the way it's going, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, to me, it just looks like Alabama's going to fulfill my prediction of just winning the game, but it's going to be in a painfully slow fashion. And then I'm going to have to deal with everyone saying, well, Michigan has had the most embarrassing playoff performance because they lost to the runner-ups, not the actual thing, which is idiocy. Football is always interesting. Yes, I mean, this game is boring, but nonetheless interesting compared to many things. I mean, it's I love the 3rd down look. You got Brian Robinson Jr. in the backfield. Georgia brings pressure. Young, he got it. Bolden had it. I think Bolden caught it and then he let go of it. No. He didn't catch it. Oh, why? Just get a touchdown, man. I hate that. Get a touchdown. You got Algebra 2 to do? Jake, I hope you do well in Algebra 2. Have a good night. And Georgia will start from their own 10 with 2 timeouts remaining and a minute and a few seconds remaining. I think specifically a minute and about 30 seconds. But wow, Clemson went 10-3 with losses to ranked teams on the road, including a slugfest with Georgia. Total haters. Now, DJ Uiagalelei was trash. But Clemson is one of the teams who is, quite frankly, in my opinion, a quarterback and maybe a wide receiver away from greatness. Cook runs for about a gain of 3 or 4. A minute and 24 remaining. I think Georgia might be content to run it into half, and Alabama might be too as well. We'll see. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. It very much looks like Nick Saban is content with letting the clock wind down. 5 seconds on the play clock. Bennett takes the snap. Zamir White met. Yep. Wow. Third. And Alabama's not taking their timeouts. They're content with taking this into halftime. Nick Saban is. Georgia doing an Iowa 2-minute drill. Gosh. Just for the way that Georgia is playing, I want them... this is... What even is this? And I guess Nick finally decided to take a timeout. Wow. Nice, looks like he needs a laxative. Nick. Nick always looks that way. This is a weird game. Yes, it is. No touchdowns. But I'm telling you, Alabama is being saved by... Not Alabama. Georgia is being saved by Alabama's injuries. But yeah. Third and 5. Will Georgia pass, or will they try and burn one of Alabama's timeouts? Bennett adjusting the play at the line. And it is a run. And Zamir White actually does get a first down. And here we go. It is halftime. Halftime. So it's 9-6, Alabama at the half. Crazy. Alabama now given a 56.6% chance to win according to the Football Power Index. Crazy. 9-6. And UGA, Georgia, is going to receive the second half kickoff. Interesting. So, yeah. I don't know at this point. Oh, wow. I will during the Super Bowl. Oh, wow. Well, if you're an Alabama fan, you're just glad you weren't losing because your other guy tore his ACL. But this doesn't look good. It literally, this does not, it does not look good. That's all I'm going to say. So, yeah. Bama usually better coming out of the half. That's true. Oh, sorry for readjusting. What I'm doing pretty consistently. It's readjusting all that stuff. Get this up, guys. 33 concurrent viewers, 61 likes. Get it up. I'm about to play Battlefield instead of watch this. I want to have interesting thing to do. Game is it's pretty atrocious. Not even gonna lie. So, can't blame you for that.
I could use this to pay that Dr.
Wow.
For 2019 or 2020.
Share this video around if you haven't already. I need video games to make me happy.
How much is the bill?
Oh, it's what?
How much is the bill?
Yeah, what a slugfest. What a slugfest. Yeah, I think Alabama's gonna win. I just look at what Georgia is doing, and it's like that's not the game plan to win, guys. Just isn't. It's not the game plan to win. You cannot expect to win by just playing the way you are. You're running it. You're running it too much. You're playing undisciplined. Too many penalties and such. It's not good football. It's not good football. And Alabama, how do I put it? You're down your two main wide receivers. They're out. Both out for the game. You need to hold on. You need to find a way. I mean, someone has to step up if you want a guaranteed victory, is basically what this is. And Alabama, wide receiver, has to step up somehow. They just have to. It's a guarantee. You got to step up. Just got to do it. So that's kind of my takeaways, honestly. So I don't know. But I don't have to know. And we won't know for sure until this game's over. Hey, Sam, do you know which team has the opening kickoff? For the second half, it is Georgia. Georgia receives the ball at the second half. Alabama received the opening kickoff. Bryce going to start scrambling. He has not had a lot of room to scramble, but I think if he starts scrambling, that's going to spread out Georgia's defense, and at that point, the game could be far gone. But we'll see. Georgia so far has been more effective, or has been more effective than in their previous game at getting pressure. So, yeah. Wow. So I don't know. All I know at the current moment is I'm going to get a drink of water and I will be back. So hang tight, guys. I'll be back in about a few seconds. So yeah. We're back. We are back. We're back. I'm destroying the enemy team as a scout. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, this game is not what I wanted. Not what I wanted this game to be. That's for sure. That is for sure. And I am doing a giveaway at 3,000 subs. So if you haven't already, like and subscribe. We only have about 20 of you now. Viewership went way down. I think it'll pick up at about a little after halftime. It'll pick back up. And especially at the end of the game, I normally get a lot of viewers, or a boost in viewers at the end of the game. So like and subscribe if you haven't already. My brother fell asleep watching. Blue, that is hysterical. And I'm like trying to find energy, which is sad. But today was, it was somewhat of a long day, not really. But I am struggling to find some energy. But I'm going to pull through. We're all going to pull through. Best football game I've seen. Nice sarcastic comment, Jake. No, this game is atrocious. Like, I honestly hope... I was pulling for Georgia to win. I don't want them to win because of how they don't even deserve to win. Alabama is beating them. Listen, Alabama's leading healthy wide receiver has 300 receiving yards. And they're beating Georgia, who has Brock Bowers, Nakobe Dean, Nolan Smith. I mean, only the good Lord knows how many 5-stars they have on that roster. And they're losing to a team plagued with injuries, a team that has had discipline it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I don't get why Georgia was favored to win this game. Let me show you some stats here. Stats don't tell the whole story, but Alabama has 8 first downs. Georgia has 7. Georgia is actually more efficient than Alabama on third downs. They're 3 of 8, while Bama is 3 of 9. Bama is outgaining Georgia 216 to 153 in total yards. Alabama has 206 yards passing. Georgia has 127. Alabama has 10 yards rushing. Georgia has 26. Here's the main difference. Georgia has 5 more penalties for 39 more yards. This game would be tied right now. Both of these teams are playing equally. Honestly. Honest to goodness. I would say that Alabama's scheme is better. Georgia's more talented. That's what I would say. Just watching this game. The best game you've watched live all time. Oh, as a Michigan fan, it's the Ohio State-Michigan game of this year. As a college football fan in general, the Clemson-Ohio State game from last year was awesome. And, oh my gosh. This year's Rose Bowl was pretty darn good. Really. This Rose Bowl game was pretty amazing. Boise State versus Oklahoma, greatest game. That is a good game. The 2-point conversion at the end was amazing. Chris Peterson, truly one of the greater coaches of all time. It's amazing. So, yeah. I just don't. I don't understand. It's interesting to me. I shouldn't be trying to even process how this game is 9-6. But someone asked me in a chat that I'm in. Well, they didn't ask me, they asked the whole chat if betting on the over was an intelligent idea. I can tell you right now that's looking to be a very stupid decision, as the combined point total is 15, the over-under is 53. So, RIP if you bet that the game would have 53 combined points or more. It's horrible. horrible. But, yeah. All right. I'm hoping... I don't even know what time... I don't even know when halftime began. I don't. Don't even know. And Jimmy left us a while ago. He's off to bed. So, yeah. Now we just sit here and we patiently wait for the game to be back on and for more viewers to be back on. That's what we do. We sit and we patiently wait. And we'll see what happens. That's what we'll do. All right. Whoa. Yeah, I know. So, question for y'all. Next year, who are your playoff teams? Who are your playoff teams next year? I'm curious. Mine are Alabama, Georgia, Ohio State, and Utah, in no particular order. Those are my 4 playoff teams next year. I think Patrick Mahomes is one of the best games ever as a quarterback when he had 800 yards in one game. That was pretty crazy. Douglas, it's all rigged. Nike runs the whole thing. Nike teams win everything and have for a long, long time. Well, I hate to say it, but Adidas teams don't generally play well. I mean, Brady Hoke, when Michigan was an Adidas team and Hoke was their head coach, they were atrocious. Kentucky in that order. You're funny, James. Zach, MSU and OSU. 2 Big Ten teams make it? You really think?
I don't think MSU will be there.
Look it up. I will after this game. What do you think about Clemson next year? Clemson is a curious case because they still by far the talent gap between them and the rest of the ACC keeps growing. They still have really good talent, but their recruiting class this year is small. The transfer portal is taking a massive toll on them, like a massive toll. The transfer portal is absolutely annihilating Clemson. So my take on Clemson is they're going to be better, but I don't necessarily trust them to be a playoff team yet. Jake, Alabama, Ohio State, Utah, Clemson. I only think Georgia makes it again because I think they're going 12-0 in the regular season. And I think that if you go 12-0 in the regular season in the SEC and lose your championship game, you're guaranteed a berth. That's just my opinion, though. So, yeah. Bama is so young, they're going to be a nightmare next year. Same with Ohio State. Alabama and Ohio State are going to be a nightmare next year. Georgia has they have a lot of experience, a lot of seniors. They're not going to be nearly as good. They're going to be elite still, or near elite. They're not going to be this team, though. Similar with Michigan. I don't think Michigan will be good. I think they'll be better on offense. I don't think they will be the same exact team, though. I'm from Nebraska. NU has collapsed. They are Adidas. 19 of 20 national champs have been Nike. Same with basketball. That's interesting. The question is, of course, was Nebraska Adidas under the Tom Osborne era? Because then that conspiracy is just...
Okay. Where?
No. No non-Nike team has won a single game in the 4-team playoff system. Well, another thing, too, to consider, a counteraction to that, is I think Nike is the more popular brand in athletics anyway. Stormtrooper. Alabama, Georgia, Ohio State, Notre Dame. Not saying Notre Dame will do anything. They'll just make it. I think Marcus Freeman is going to have some growing pains. I mean, I think they're going to lose their opener to Ohio State, and I mean they play Clemson. They have to travel to USC, who's going to be coached under Lincoln Riley. Auburn, I think, was Under Armour when they won. Wow. Now that's a sight to behold. And I think this is the halftime show. Yes. I'm not entertained by this halftime show. I could care less about this halftime show. In fact, it just does not interest me. It's like, play the game already. Just play it. Please. I don't know. It just Auburn's the last non-Nike champ. Long time ago. Long time ago. 2010, it's not that long ago. I mean, a decade is a while. It's not ages ago. They were Under Armour. Alright, they're showing us a picture of a car. We don't care about that. We want to see what Georgia does coming out of the half. If Stetson Bennett throws a pick six, I will be laughing for a few minutes straight. Because that would be hysterical. They come out of half, put this genius drive together, and then Stetson just throws a pick six. Just straight up throws a pick six. So yeah. Who you got in the Super Bowl? Ooh. Oh. AFC. You know? I don't know, to be honest with you. You know, the Buccaneers have been plagued with some stuff on offense, like Antonio Brown being out, and then another one of their wide receivers, I forget his name, being out, is going to hurt. The Rams are too inconsistent. The Cardinals have not been good since, like, middle of the season, though I heard J.J. Watt is going to be active again. I don't know. And then the Packers, honestly, the Packers could totally make it. I don't know. Honestly. The Bengals are a team that has my mind. Because the Bengals, you know, Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, that explosive offense. I mean, who would have thought that Zach Taylor would have brought the Bengals? USC with Riley could be special. I think it'll take a while, though. And by a while, I mean a year or two for the culture to be, you know, just driven through and rebuilt. That's just my opinion, though. That's also just my opinion, again. My opinion, as with everyone's opinion, is not always right. Bengals and Packers. That would be an awesome Super Bowl. The Titans, a hot pick right now. Do the Titans have Derrick Henry? I mean, I know they have a first-round bye, so that'd help with him resting, but do they have Henry? The powers that be always want Brady. Well, this is true. I would say that's true. But also, Brady's the guy who's willing to give up his own earnings to build the team. Not many other quarterbacks can necessarily say that. Or even are willing to do that.
He's like falling asleep. His eyes are open.
Everyone but Sam's options are wrong. That's incorrect. That's incorrect. I appreciate when people disagree anyway, whether they're right or wrong, because I like having discussion. He should be back. Okay. Peace, Jake. We'll see you around. Have a good day. And halftime is shortly going to be over. I can feel it. It's been a few minutes. So I hope, at least. I want to see this whole thing end. I just want it to be over. And guys, stay around if you're new here. Play-by-play is coming because it is the start of the third quarter. Finally, the dreaded crime, the war crime that is halftime is over. Finally. And Kirk Herbstreit and Chris Fowler are talking again. What's new? Bless you, whoever is in the background. Huh. That's my mom. Everyone's sneezing. All right, Alabama kicks it off. It's the beginning of the third quarter. John, I'm a Gator fan, but I'm rooting for Georgia. Wow. I know a Gator fan. And he wants Alabama to destroy Georgia. He's not rooting for Georgia. He hates Georgia. Talking heads always talking. Yes. John, it's amazing that you're cheering for Georgia. But Georgia begins at their own 25. It's going to be 1st and 10. Bennett back there. Hands it off to Cook. Zamir White, actually. And Zamir White gets an 11-yard run, and that will be a 1st and 10 for Georgia. 14 minutes, 40 seconds remaining in this game. In the third. Pardon me. This game is putting me to sleep. I'm sorry. This is just... this is like watching Iowa versus Iowa. I hate it. Another run, and... wow. Zamir White out past the 50. Georgia in Alabama territory. James, no. Nope. 13:57 remaining. Zamir White has 7 carries, 52 yards. Georgia. Flea flicker. Bennett just throws it away. So it's going to be 2nd and 10. That was wow. Iowa versus Iowa would be horrendous in real life. It would be. Punt, safety, field goal, punt, field goal. Atrocious football. Atrocious football. Yeah, failed flea flicker. Intentional grounding on Georgia. Wow. Intentional grounding on Georgia. I thought he was out of the pocket. Guess not. Wow. That is huge because now it's 2nd and 19. Wow. Penalty after penalty. Bennett back to throw. Just tosses it out to Cook. And it's going to be 3rd and 8. So now they can try to convert a better 3rd down. Georgia needs to pace themselves. Yes, because otherwise they're going to lose. Again. Would not even be funny. It's like halftime never existed. Yes, it's the continuation of the same game. The refs want Bama. I mean, they might. I thought that was a bad call. But Bennett in the backfield with Cook. We'll see what Georgia does. Bama shows some pressure, backs off. Bennett tracked down, throws it away. So Bennett right there. Wow. Crazy. And Alabama gets a much-needed stop. Ooh. Pain. Pain. No, John. Georgia playing the way they are, they deserve a loss. It's horrible. Like Alabama, listen, Alabama's offense is suffering from massive attrition. They can't do anything. And Alabama gets the ball at about their 8. Robert Moss, for those of us who are not able to see the game and are relying on your commentary, too bad. Your blather is worse than you think the game is. Wow. Well. Oh well. I mean, score's 9-6. There's not really much to talk about in this game, to be honest with you. Oh, man. What? No. Yeah, so Alabama gets the ball back. Who's going to score a touchdown first is my question. Tell me down below. Who's going to score first? By score, I mean score a touchdown, pardon me. Of course, I think the Tide are going to score first, but still. This is the worst national championship game in recent years, and that is saying a lot. Yeah, Robert, part of the reason that I'm not saying a whole lot is because this game is horrible. No touchdowns so far. None. No team even has more than 220 yards. This is horrible. And it's a combination of Georgia being a defensive team and Alabama not having all of their offensive pieces. Bama with 7:28 left in the fourth quarter. Blank name, Stetson Bennett doing his best Cade McNamara impression on the flea flicker. Gets Bowers one-on-one right down the middle of the field, and rather than giving his star a shot, intentionally grounds it. Yeah, because it's Stetson Bennett. He played his best game against Michigan. He didn't save his best performance for the team that they actually need to play well against. You know what's horrible? Alabama's tight end is their leading receiver, Cameron Latu. He has 2 receptions for 70 yards. That's crazy. Cameron Latu is Alabama's leading receiver. Young is 15 of 26 for 206 yards. Brian Robinson has 7 carries for 18 yards. Georgia obviously running the ball in a more successful manner, but Bennett is just he's not doing enough. He's had 1 or 2 really good passes. The rest have been significant failures. So, yeah. It's crazy. Can't even believe it. And game is back on. 1st and 10 from their 7. Alabama hands it off to Brian Robinson, and he gets about a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7 from their own 10, Alabama football. And Jamison Williams, John Mechie has been sent back in to talk with Jamison Williams. Doesn't look good. Alabama relying on, a lot of those. Someone's got to step up, basically. Young in the backfield, 5 receiver set. Georgia brings 4. Young, deep ball, picked off. Young throws a pick, and Georgia is going to have the football in Alabama territory. First turnover of the game. Whoever said that Alabama would turn the ball over first, you were right. Wow. Well, yep, picked. Picked. That is huge. That is massive. And now Georgia given a 52% chance to win according to ESPN's FPI. Wow. It's massive for Georgia. Looks like pass interference should have been called. He was held up. Bennett, the pass is tipped at the line of scrimmage. So 2nd and 10. Bennett is not doing that well. Georgia will turn the ball over shortly after whoever said that. Yeah, that's agreed. Bennett is 12 of 20 for 138 yards. Now that's pretty bad. 2nd and 10. We will see what Alabama's defense can do. Georgia has a short field to work with. 5 seconds remaining on the play clock. Bennett takes it. Pressure up the middle. Bennett, McIntosh tries to break tackles. Wow. Gets about a gain of 2 or 3. I'm back. Did the score change? Nope. It's still 9-6 Alabama. Wow. So yeah, it's 3rd and 7 for Georgia. 3rd and 7. James, yes, you do know sports. 3rd and long. Bennett throws it away. It's going to be 4th and 7. So Georgia gets a pick and does nothing with, and I mean nothing with it. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, by the way. We're up to 62 likes. My goal is to get to 100 before the end of the night. Get to 100 likes. And a good effort. Yeah, but it's not good enough, evidently, because Georgia's going to have to punt the football back. And Georgia downs the punt at the 2. So Alabama is going to have to start from their own 2. Wow. Stetson Bennett now 13 of 22 for 141 yards. So, is Alabama going to get anything out of this drive? Is my question. 11:03 remaining in the 3rd. Alabama is giving up the only turnover of the game, so they have a turnover. Georgia has none. Alabama has 219 total yards of offense. Georgia has 188. Georgia leads Alabama with 5 more minutes of TOP, 19:24 versus 14:33, while Alabama has 8 first downs to Georgia's 9. Again, though, the penalties and the missed critical throws are what is killing Georgia. Georgia with 8 penalties, 6 more than Alabama. And Georgia has thrown 9 incompletions. Alabama has thrown 12. But Alabama's incompletions, Alabama has had more big pass plays. Is there a reason why Georgia keeps designing plays where they don't put anyone on Anderson? This is like the 4th time I've seen him run into the backfield without even an attempted block. I don't know. I mean, it looks like they're calling sprint outs where they're having Bennett sprint out and try and find someone, but it obviously isn't working. At what point did they turn punters into snipers? That's been the case a lot this year. Now here is where things finally get interesting. Yes. Cannot take a sack here if you're Bryce. This is what Cristobal was trying to turn us into. Gross. Trying to turn you into Georgia, I presume, because whenever I watched Cristobal's teams play, they reminded me a lot of old school Saban teams, which is what Georgia basically is right now. I never liked those teams. Like, to be real. Just didn't like them. too ancient. Okay. And the viewers are coming back in, so you viewers who are new, stay on, doing play-by-play, and having a watch party, just really having fun, honestly. So stay here, have fun, listen along, listen to this as you're watching the TV. It's just awesome. Having fun here. Christopher, what's up? How are you doing, man? Who are you cheering for, and what do you think of the game, Christopher? Tell me. And it's 1st and 10 from the Alabama 2. Now, this is now waking me up because I'm curious to see if Alabama can fight their way out of punting back and forth. Alabama inside basically their own end zone. Bryce Young. And a handoff to Robinson. And he, thankfully for Alabama, gets an extra yard after being tackled, after being hit at the 1. A dog named Brutus, not being able to run the ball by either team, forcing the QB play to win the game. If that's the case, Alabama's going to win, honestly. So what's your guess a touchdown will happen? I don't know at this point. Alabama's the better offensive team, but without their key weapons, I don't know what's going to happen here. Robinson, big run. He's breaking tackles, and Robinson out to the 20 of Alabama. Big run. Big run. Strick, 2-3-5-2. I love ground and pound teams. I hate them. I mean, there are some ground and pound teams I love, but I love spread teams. The concept of spreading defenses out, which is why the playbook's named Spread, and then just destroying them on offense is entertaining. 1st and 10 at the 19. Bryce Young back there with Robinson. It's another handoff, and Robinson has a decent hole. It's about an 8-yard run. It'll be 2nd and 2 from the 28. Christopher, I'm hoping Georgia wins so they can get the elephant out of their heads. Yeah. Finally. Stormtrooper, yeah. LOL, 09 Bama. What about good RPO teams? Yeah, they're closer to a spread than, low snap by Young. Nice. About a 2.5-yard gain by Coleman on the reception. It'll be a first down for the Tide. 1st and 10 at their own 29. So they got out of their own end zone. The FPI now gives them a 61% chance to win this game. Robinson is getting a chance to do with Michigan, to do what Michigan never got a chance to do with Haskins right now. Yeah. Only about a yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 9. I think Coleman again on the reception. Is Georgia's defense tired? Bama running on them? Georgia's defense looks a little tired, but they're not, exhausted. I just think that Alabama's O-line has made some adjustments. And there comes Williams out in street clothes. He's not playing. Stormtrooper YouTube, classic Oregon speed football is what got... Oh, I love Oregon's old playbook. The no-huddle spread option. Screen pass, gains about 6 yards. It'll be 3rd and short. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, and stay on if you're a new viewer. We're building an amazing watch party, is exactly what we're doing. All right, Alabama, 3rd and 3. Georgia only putting 4 people up at the line of scrimmage. Their linebackers are not coming up yet, at least. Let's see what Alabama does here. A pass. Sanders gets the first down. Trey Sanders, 3-yard reception for a first down. I mean, the Alabama players are doing whatever they can. Spinning, juking, dodging. They're getting shifty, and it's working. They're getting the first downs needed. First and 10 from the Alabama 40. Georgia D looks tired. Lots of missed tackles. Alabama might do well just running on him. 7 minutes remaining in the third. A screen pass again for only a yard. It's going to be 2nd and 9. Slowly taken. Just yard after yard is what Alabama strategy looks like right now. It's going to be 2nd and 9. 2nd and 8. They give him 2 yards from the Alabama 42. Young is now 20 of 32 for 221 yards and a pick. Young steps back to pass. Pass out of the backfield. Oh, my, wow. That Brian Robinson Jr. was trucking forward. Picked up about 7. It's going to be 3rd and 1 from the Alabama 49. This Georgia defense is looking tired because Alabama is just doing short play after short play. They're wearing on them. I swear, if they get to the red zone and all that for a field goal, there'd be a momentum shift, though. They would burn clock amazing and put Georgia under pressure because this drive is demoralizing. 3rd and 2. Georgia now obviously sending guys forward, expecting some kind of run, but they won't. Pass to Robinson out of the backfield. Robinson gets out past the 40. It's going to be 1st and 10 from the Georgia 39. Alabama driving. If they get a touchdown here, it could be 16-6, and that would be that'd be a massive lead in a game like this. That'd be massive. Wow. 1st and 10 from the 40. And a run by Brian Robinson. He's the workhorse here. He gets a gain of 6. 2nd and 4 at the Georgia 34. Alabama nearly outgaining Georgia now by 100 offensive yards. Outgaining them by 3 first downs. And they have about a minute extra of TOP compared to the Dogs. So Alabama is working, getting stuff done. Brian Robinson now has 12 carries for 52 yards. And a Georgia player is injured. So a commercial break. So this drive, imagine if Bama scores. That would be a 98. That'd be I don't care if it's a field goal. That's a demoralizing drive. You got them at their 2. You nearly got Brian Robinson Jr. at the 1 in a tackle for loss. It looks like Alabama is running Georgia's game plan against Michigan. Yep. And what's even more embarrassing is they don't have their key playmakers. This is Nick Saban old-fashioned football. Yes, Christopher. They played this way against Cincinnati, and it worked. It worked against them. It's working right now, so there's nothing to really complain about, honestly. If you're a Bama fan, Alabama given a 68.8% chance to win this game. It's their highest all game according to the Football Power Index, who's very much trending in Alabama's direction now. They have like a whole graph that shows where everything's going, and at the current moment, it certainly looks like Alabama might do something here. And the current weather is 18 degrees, so you wonder, some of the bad passes where the ball slips and some of the dropped passes, you wonder if that's because of the cold. Because these teams have, never played in this weather. Honestly, the South never comes to the North. That's why I think if we expand the playoff, the top seeds need to have home field advantage. It'll protect bowl integrity. So not all the bowls have to become playoff games, and so some of the bowls can still have tie-ins most years. And it will give northern teams, it'll give teams everywhere actually, a type of home field advantage. The better teams in an expanded playoff, the teams that are undefeated or have one loss, deserve some kind of advantage in the playoff for their achievements. They just do. It's facts. Georgia's offense hasn't arrived in Indianapolis. What have I missed the past 5 to 10 minutes? Well, James, the score hasn't changed, so nothing. blank name, they're playing indoors, but as someone who's been at an indoor football stadium, it's not a whole lot warmer than it is outside. Body heat helps, but this weather, even if it's like above 32, is definitely colder than what the South is normally used to playing in. So, yeah. And we're back. 5:33 remaining in the third quarter. Bryce Young back there. A Robinson run. And that O-line pushes him forward for about 3 yards. It's going to be 3rd and 1 from the Georgia 31. Wow. Could what, just QB sneak it here if you're Bama? It's crazy. Zach Scout, no, he missed you blinking. Yes. 18 playoff, to me, I'd say is the right amount for FBS. Honestly, 18 playoffs the right amount. 3rd and 1, Georgia is just showing. Robinson got it. He got a 3-yard gain, and one of his receivers was actually pulling him forward. Sam, you should be like Oprah and give us free cars. You know, once this channel gets bigger and bigger, because eventually, I really haven't put a lot of money into this channel. Eventually, I'm going to start doing that. Channel gets bigger and bigger, maybe. Robinson hit behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and 11. But 2nd and 11 at the Georgia 30 here. Alabama is outgaining Georgia by 100 offensive yards. And knowing how clutch Will Reichard has been on field goals, who knows? 65 likes, let's get that up to 100. Like if you haven't already. Young in the backfield alone with 5 receivers out there. Georgia brings some pressure, throws, incomplete. Incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 11. Oh, I will remember you, amazing. I try and remember a lot of my original subscribers. If Bama scores, I don't see Georgia's offense getting them back in the game. You mean score a touchdown, right? A field goal, it's possible, but even with a field goal, a 6-point lead in this style of game is massive. It's huge to have a 6-point lead in this game. But Georgia looks like they're going to bring the house. And they do. Dropped. Alabama's receivers are having issues. Wow. And Bryce Young is doing an amazing job, but his receivers can't catch anything. So Will Reichard is back out there for a 48-yard attempt. And it's blocked. Georgia blocks the field goal. Wow. Georgia blocked the field goal. Well. Wow. So this game ain't changing. I hate this. Well. Wow. Of course there's an ad. This game is horrible. This just irritates me. It beyond irritates me. Score points. Please. Just, oh my gosh. This game's painful. This game is so painful. The amount of dropped passes by Alabama, the amount of inept throws by Stetson, end this game. end. This is horrible. This is atrocious. This is horrible, honestly. Honest to goodness, this is trash. Oh, whatever. Whatever. Can't control it. Cannot control it. It's like the Auburn game all over again. Yeah. Yes. We waited a whole season for this. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Because these are apparently... Oh, my gosh. I hope that the loser of this game has pain in football for the next 10 years and never reaches this game again. This is horrible. This is atrocious. I mean, if you like Smash Mouth football, if you like slugfests, good for you. This is horrible. Like, why did Jamison Williams have to be injured? And I do like green beans, Zach. I love green beans. This is Urinating Trees, the greatest game. It's funny. That's funny. This is the worst game I've watched. This is horrible. I hope Georgia makes a turnover right here, and that it's a pick six. I need to see one team have urgency and worry in their eyes. Well, that's demoralizing for Alabama, but Georgia's defense has allowed nearly 300 yards. So we'll see. And Georgia, 1st and 10 at their own 20. Bennett, they hand it off to Cook. And Cook, oh my gosh! James Cook! Wow! James Cook is in field goal range. What a massive run by James Cook. And Georgia immediately responds with a 67-yard run by James Cook. Wow. It's crazy. It's crazy. Georgia trying to line up a little quickly. 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. 1st and 10 for Georgia. Bennett motions out. Design QB run. And the ball... Wow. Wow. 2nd and 6 at the Alabama 9. Is Georgia going to open this thing up and finally score a touchdown? Handoff. McIntosh. There's a flag. And there's probably going to be a face mask. I think Georgia's going to get your first touchdown here, folks. It's going to be 13-9. Yeah, face mask. Wow. Wow. Ooh, well, face mask. It's going to be 1st and goal. 1st and goal at the Alabama 1. Georgia's going to punch it in here. I guarantee you. Yup, touchdown. Touchdown, Georgia. Wow. We'll see if Alabama can respond or not. Wow. Well, 13-9, Georgia. Boom. Minute and 20 remaining. The planets have aligned. A touchdown happened. I don't even care it's Georgia. This game is now a thing to watch. Yeah, it is. Agreed. Wow. Dog named Brutus. Georgia outplayed but wins the game. Will Bama pull it out again? I don't know. We'll see. Alabama's going to have to get in the end zone. Wow. Alabama's probably going to chew clock and get a touchdown and win. No, they're going to have to pass against this Georgia defense. They're just going to have to. That turnover was huge. Possibly huge for Georgia as well. Georgia 13, Alabama 9. Six-yard reception. Holden. It'll be 2nd and 4 from their own 31-yard line. Robinson in the backfield. Robinson only gets about a yard. It'll be 3rd and 3. 3rd and 2, actually. We'll see if they'll take it into the 4th, or if they're going to try and get a playoff beforehand. I think will they try and get a playoff? Yes, they will. Wow. Nice catch. It'll be 1st and 10 from the Alabama 42. And that's going to be the end. And wow. Wow. Well, 13-9, Georgia, but Alabama 1st and 10 on their own 42. We'll see who comes out. Who wants this more? Who do you think is going to win? Tell me below. 67 likes. Let's get that number up to 100. Is it seriously still the 3rd quarter? It's the beginning of the 4th, Stormtrooper. So only 15 minutes of game pain left. So, yeah. Bama gonna pull it out, Douglas says. MSU will come in and win it all. Just seems like the 8th quarter. It does. It does. So, yeah. Roll Tide, Sam, how are you doing? Jack, it's good to see you. How are you doing? How are you doing, Jack? And what do you feel about this game right now? Because I know you're an Alabama fan. How do you feel? This movie looks stupid. What about these coaches' contracts? Unreal. It's all about the buyout. Buyout has a lot to do with that, actually. Mississippi State sucks. They do, actually. I've so far been disappointed, kind of, with Mike Leach. Granted, man, what is it? Joe Moorhead, their old head coach, left them in the dust. Joe Moorhead destroyed Mississippi State. I'm curious to see. I'm not feeling good, but hope we can pull it out. Roll Tide, LOL. That's what I'd be feeling right now if I was an Alabama fan. I'd be wondering why that last drive didn't result in a touchdown or a field goal. You made Georgia's defense look a little tired there. The final quarter, ladies and gentlemen, is upon us. The best coach gets the biggest buyout. The Katy Perry music video was stupid, Jack says. Yes, it was atrocious. 1st and 10 from the 42. Young in the backfield with 2 backs. Appear to be used for blocking. Slade Bolden out of the backfield. Got about a gain of 7. It'll be 2nd and 3 from the Alabama 49. .441 remaining in the game. Handoff to Robinson, and Robinson gets the first down, but there is a flag. Illegal hands to the face on the defense. Georgia again. Penalty after penalty. Going to be 1st and 10 from the Georgia 33. Wow. Imagine a championship game with Vandy versus Rutgers. I would. That might actually be entertaining because both teams are so bad. It could be really high scoring, but we don't know. Young in the backfield. Bolden, I believe, is back there. Young, deep pass. Caught! Caught by Hall. It'll be 1st and goal from the 5. Alabama finally gets a downfield pass. So, finally explosiveness by both of these teams. Wow. 1st and goal. Can Georgia's red zone defense hold? Incomplete. It'll be 2nd and goal. 13 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in the game. Who pulls it out? Who does it? 9 penalties for 64 yards is insane. Finally interesting stuff, thank God. Zach, I agree with you. 2nd and goal. Looks like Alabama might try and run it. Georgia in a total goal line look here. 2nd and goal. 10 seconds remaining on the play clock. Some confusion by Alabama. 5. Clock winding down. Young gets it off. Run. and about a game of 2 by Brian Robinson. 3rd and goal from the UGA 3. Wow. 3rd and goal is if Georgia holds, it's huge. But Alabama... Slade Bolden motions. Incomplete. 4th and goal. Georgia gets their stop. And he was open, but Young got pressured. Well. That's horrible. That's painful. Reichard gets it. It's 13-12, Georgia. Well, frustration by Alabama is understood, but you got to get points when you got to get points and play the long game. So we'll see. Go Dogs. Blank name. If they rolled him right, it is probably a TD. Probably. Strick 2-3-5-2. I'm getting mad. You know, the combined total points is only 25. It's crazy. Curious as to what's going to happen. Oh, man. Wow. Oh, wow. Alabama's offense is just, they're doing... Wow. Who knows? This game is just so boring. It's boring, boring, boring. I predict a Georgia field goal next. Sorry, it's almost a full quarter left in the game. Yeah. I predict a Georgia field goal next, Swag Monkey says. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. Alabama 344 total yards to Georgia's 266. Alabama has 1 turnover. Georgia has none. Alabama's outgained Georgia in TOP 25 minutes and 39 seconds to 21 minutes and 22 seconds. And Alabama has 5 more first downs. The key stat line, and if Georgia loses, it's going to be their fault for this, is Georgia's 9 penalties for 64 yards compared to Alabama's 3 for 12. That'll be the key. So yeah, crazy. Absolutely crazy. And Alabama is now 7 of 15 on 3rd down. Georgia 3 of 10. Oh well. I mean, at this point, to me, Alabama's the better team, and it's horrible. And if Georgia wins, then cool. Georgia's technically the best team, but the way that Alabama is playing this game without their top 2 wide receivers, to me, Alabama's the better team. And Alabama's, if not the better team, they're the better coached team, is what it is to me, at least. So we'll see what happens here. Game's back on, though. We'll see what Stetson Bennett does. Refs love Bama. Bama had more than 3 penalties. This is giving me Super Bowl 53 vibes. Georgia lets the kick bounce out of the end zone. Georgia needs a field goal, then Bama has to score a TD. That'd be a total Georgia way to end this game. Anything can happen, but this game we already know what's going to happen. I don't know. I mean, I still think Bama's going to win. But we'll see. That run was huge. First and 10 from their 25. What's Georgia going to do? It is going to be a run by Zamir White. Gets about a gain of 5. Yep, Zamir White. All that matters is the score at the end. Yes, Ryan. Words of wisdom. And an end around that's not going to work. It's a 3-yard tackle for loss. It's going to be 3rd and 8. They tried to do an end around and it didn't work. Wow, and Will Anderson's providing pressure, and Herb Street's pointing that out, and it's visible too. I mean, he's perfectly timing when snaps are taken. 3rd and 8, hand it to Georgia's defense. No Bama TDs for 3 quarters. Yeah, 3rd and 8, 11:44 remaining. Bennett, back to throw, immediately pressured, and oh, wow, that might be an intentional grounding. The ruling on the field is a fumble. First down, Alabama. Wow. Show us. They're saying it. Well, they said it's recovered by Alabama, but I think what's going to happen is it's going to be either intentional grounding or it's going to be ruled as a fumble and it's going to be a 4th and long. So whatever, it's a bad situation for Georgia. And that is, Swag, I don't think it's a fumble. There's obvious forward motion in his hands, but it is intentional grounding. So Georgia's going to have to punt from their own 9, and they're going to give Alabama amazing field position as a result. Come on, wasn't Bennett trying to throw? Intentional grounding. Yeah, no, dog named Brutus, I agree. I think this is intentional grounding. And they're reviewing it for a long time. So I guarantee you. Well, we'll see what happens. Bill O'Brien's play calling sucks when the game gets tight. I've heard Alabama fans protest that pretty consistently. Wow, and they're replaying the Alabama player recovering the football, and he's in bounds. So if they rule this as a fumble, it's going to be confirmed that he's in bounds. Otherwise, it's likely intentional grounding. But wow, I guarantee you they're going to overturn it though, because they're looking at this for a long time. Madden, What's happened? Georgia got a TD. Alabama has gotten a field goal in response, and there might be a big momentum play in the making here. They're taking a long time to review this. Ryan, oh geez, here we go. I called it Georgia chokes again. Wow. Kirby's mad. I think everyone's should be mad. 11:35 remaining in this garbage dump of a game. That might, I don't know. I mean, his arm is kind of moving forward, but the ruling on the field stands. It's Alabama football. Alabama football. Man, that ruling on the field stands. Alabama is at the Georgia 15. Wow. Wow. That is that's game changing right here. Wow. Crazy. And I don't know. I mean, I still think that was what you would call intentional grounding. He was being hit. He was trying to do a quick throwaway that was not going to reach the... I think that should have been intentional grounding. But whatever. One call. Listen, one call, just like Alabama's injury, one call or injury should not cause you to win or lose a game if you're a truly elite team. And I will always stand by that. Robinson powers forward for 4 yards. So first, it's going to be 2nd and 6 at the Georgia 12. I predicted 1 turnover by each team. You all are amazing. Young. Out of bounds. Out of bounds. It was a neat pass. Out of bounds, though. It's going to be 3rd and 6. But there is a flag. What? Another penalty on Georgia. Roughing the passer. Another penalty on Georgia, guys. Another penalty. Roughing the passer. Wow. Wow. 10 penalties for 70 yards for Georgia. Douglas, like I said, the refs love... Now, some of the calls that have been made, Douglas, you could I mean, I honestly... Robinson gets about a gain of 4, maybe 3. But Alabama... Wow. It's crazy. Jordan Davis and that Alabama and the Georgia defense, they look tired. They look tired. 70 likes, guys. Pump that up to 100. 2nd and goal. Ball batted down at the line. Wow. Time for some QB scrambles. Dude, the play calls here by Bama in the... It's 3rd and goal from the 3. Georgia can't tackle you for a loss. You're moving them. Run. It's crazy. It's insanity. All right. Well, let's see what happens with Alabama here. What will they do? Robinson in the backfield with Young. 3rd and goal. 10:18 remaining in the game. Touchdown, Alabama. Latu with the reception. He was wide open in the middle. Alabama leads it by 5. Wow. What a clutch response by the Tide. Honestly. It's 18-13 right now, dudes. Touchdown. An amazing, putting Hassan Haskins here would be an amazing choice, but look at how Georgia, they finally, you said it, you guys said it, sprint out. They finally, Bill O'Brien finally did a sprint out, and Georgia followed him all the way, and he got his guy. Got his guy. How did they score? Strick, it was a passing touchdown to Cameron Latu. 4 guys at the bottom of your screen. This is a 2-point conversion by Alabama. Georgia denies the 2-point conversion. It's 18-13. Next Georgia drive is going to be Cheeks. You might be correct. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We got 70 likes. Let's get those numbers up. But Alabama 18, Georgia 13. Alabama scored 9 unanswered points after Georgia's touchdown. Wow. So Alabama being clutch. Bryce Young, 27-44, 293 yards, a touchdown, and a pick. Stetson Bennett, 13 of 22, 141 yards. So obviously, Alabama, again, being that more offensive, pass-based team, and it's working for them. Alabama given a 76.2% chance to win. Crazy. On it, wow! It's unbelievable to me. No good. Yeah, the 2-point conversion was missed. If Bama can force a 3-and-out, they win. Bennett needs to not lose the game for Georgia. I will say that play was not necessarily his fault. A dog named Brutus. I thought that was intentional grounding, but again, that's another mistake by him. He's made plenty of mistakes. Kentucky would have put up infinity if the 2007 team would have. And if you're new watching this right now, guys, while this boring commercial's on, like this video and hit that subscribe button and hit that notification bell. Georgia needs to score, and they need to score a touchdown. I think scoring a field goal here is crazy because Alabama scored on their last 2 drives. They're kicking in. I mean, they finally got a passing touchdown, which must be a mental break for Bryce Young. It's crazy. So, yeah. I don't know, man. We'll see. 18-13, Alabama leads it. 18-13. Roll Tide. Their D is tired. A Joker Phillips team would have. Yes, it's exactly what I was referencing. Exactly. 70 likes, guys. Come on, get those numbers up. Those are rookie. That's rookie stuff. A lot of time left, and Douglas, I agree with you. This is not a guaranteed Alabama victory. Everything is rolling in the Tide's favor right now, but this is by far, this is not even guaranteed to be an Alabama victory right now. We'll see what happens here. And kickoff. And Georgia needs it. Well, I think Georgia could squeeze by with a field goal if their D gets some rest on a long drive. The problem with that, Swag Monkey, is you only have 10 minutes left, so how long of a drive would you be talking? Like 5 minutes? Wow. Alabama 18, Georgia 13. Quite the lead in the fourth quarter for this style of game. We'll see what Stetson Bennett has. Stetson Bennett to pass. And pass complete. And it is across the 40, so it'll be 1st and 10 for Georgia. Roll Dogs run for a touchdown. Georgia, no penalties, run the ball. 3rd down is killing Georgia. These are all my commenters saying this stuff. 1st and 10 at their own 42. What will Georgia do? We'll see. Blitz. Roll out by Bennett. Deep ball. And pass interference called on Alabama. An Alabama penalty. Wow. Well, it's going to be 1st and 10 in Alabama territory after that penalty. Why am I getting MSU vibes here? I don't know. But Alabama, we'll see. Alabama 18, Georgia 13. Bennett back to pass. Georgia's O-line really protecting him now. And it's a catch. So Georgia finally piecing together a drive. And 1st and 10 at the Alabama 32. Nine minutes and 2 seconds remaining in the game. Oh, Bennett sacked back at the 40. It is Dallas Turner with the sack. They sent everyone, and Bennett was not prepared. It's 2nd and 18 from the Alabama 40. And Dallas Turner's a true freshman. That's crazy. Second and 18. Alabama's had 5 sacks. Georgia's had 1. This Alabama defense has been playing a really good game. Wow. Georgia touchdown. Wow. A Donnie Mitchell 40-yard touchdown reception. And it was an offsides on the defense. That's huge. Touchdown, Georgia. Wow. That's huge. Wow. Wow. Welp, this is a game. Let's see if Georgia gets the 2-point conversion. Georgia's not giving up here. And Cook not going to get the 2-point conversion. Georgia leads by 1. They just lead by 1. Wow. Well, 19-18, Georgia. Bama could win it with a field goal. Yes. We'll see. 8:09 remaining in this game, and it's kind of a toss-up at this point. Honestly. Wow. Yeah, this is actually turning out to be a game now. Stetson Bennett is 16 of 25, 209 yards, and a touchdown. He's playing pretty well. Not even going to lie. Yeah, neither team's given up here. I'm not watching TV. I hate TV. It's all lies, says Douglas. Now it's a fun game. Bama could win with a field goal, says a dog named Brutus, which I agree with. Strick 2352. It's actually doing my nerves some good not being able to watch the game. Who are you cheering for, Strick? Are you a Georgia fan or an Alabama fan? Wow. Well, Bama. Yeah, if you're an Alabama fan, you're probably thinking, how in the crap did Stetson Bennett just throw a 40-yard touchdown pass? That's probably what you're thinking. Stetson Bennett statistically has played a better game than Bryce Young has, which is funny because that doesn't even tell the whole story. Yeah, Stetson has I think he has the far better passer rating, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, he does. He has a 180. They're not even showing the national title game stats. Of course they're not. To me, it appears that he does have the better stats, though. Yeah, he does. Kickoff. Alabama lets it bounce out of the back of the end zone. 8:09 remaining. I'm curious to see what Alabama does here. I don't think they expected a long TD pass from Stetson Bennett. Stetson Bennett the fourth. Alright, 71 likes, only 29 more. Only 29 more. Come on, get this up. Wow. 2nd and 12. Second and 12 for the Tide. This does not look good for Alabama now. (19 to 18), Georgia leads. Young, back to pass, deep ball, incomplete. No flag thrown, though, even though a Georgia player was grabbing onto his jersey. Never mind, he was not grabbed. That's a good call by the refs. No PI, 3rd and 12. If you're Alabama, you do not want to punt back to Georgia here. So we'll see. We shall see. Young in the backfield with Robinson. You got a bunch at the top of your screen. Young takes the snap, throws, and no. 4th and 12. Georgia gets the ball back. Wow. Wow. Well, Alabama's going to have to punt. And Georgia looks to be coming after the punt. We'll see what happens here. And they do. Nearly blocked. And Georgia 1st and 10 at their own 38. Wow. Georgia now given the highest chance to win that they have been all game. 69.8% chance to win for Georgia. It's crazy. We'll see what happens here. We will see. Good defense, like good pitching, can be interesting. A field goal by Georgia now forces Alabama to score a touchdown. I'm curious to see what Georgia will do. I mean, I picked Alabama to win, but at the same time, it's compelling to want Georgia to win, because then Michigan's loss doesn't look as bad. But who knows? We will see. We shall see. This is shaping up a lot to be like the 2017 game, low scoring. Except, of course, it would be very hard to have this game go into OT. Very hard. It's not going to be 20-20 at the end of regulation. It just won't be. So, yeah. But we'll see. I'm curious. I'm very curious. Commercial break. Yes, indeed. Georgia should just kill as much clock as possible. Georgia should not play to not lose. Agreed. They need to go aggressive here. If Georgia plays too conservative, they'll give up the ball with too much time left. And Reichert is a clutch field goal kicker. Too. He's a clutch field goal kicker. And I don't know. This is tough. I mean, I still think Bama wins, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But in so many of these games, Georgia is just given this massive... Georgia has every reason to win in the fourth and then can never get over the hump. And they run it. Cook gets about a 4-yard gain. Second and 6 at the Georgia 42. Georgia has the football. Bennett is in the backfield with Cook. And it is another handoff. And I believe it's a first down. It is Zamir White, pardon me. It is Zeus. It's 1st and 10. They give him the first down. First and 10 for Georgia. So, 6 minutes remaining in the entire game. And, man, a 5-yard gain on the ground. Georgia really running the football successfully. And Georgia is chewing clock. Play clock down to 15, 5:24 remaining in the game. Zamir White runs again. Alabama not being able to stop the run. Jeez. Wow. Whoa. Hey, Sam, how many people in your chat have liked and subscribed? I think a lot of people, actually. I've gained like 14 subs, which is a decent amount. And Georgia fans seem to be taking over Lucas Oil Stadium. I wish Michigan fans were there taking it over. But Georgia has 130 rushing yards versus Bama's 59. Maybe that determines the game. I don't know. We'll see. And Alabama just suffering injuries after injuries. You wonder how long they'll be able to hold here. Wow, 19-18 Alabama. Cook in the backfield with Stetson Bennett the fourth. What will happen here? I am anticipating a run, but you never know. No, play action. And a flag. Wow. Flag, that's going to be huge. Penalties now beginning to affect Alabama's young defensive players. Wow. That's, oh my gosh. Well, this is interesting because you've seen Georgia actually play better. Like, seriously, playing the better second half of this game. First and 10 at the Alabama 24. Can Georgia punch it in for 6? Can they? It looks like Georgia's going to literally win this football game. Wow. Zamir White run for 9 yards. It's 2nd and 3. And Georgia now burning clock religiously. 4 minutes and 7 seconds left in the game. Georgia spends their first time out of the game. And Kirby Smart's frustrated about something. You have a ton of time, Georgia. Don't do anything stupid. Please give us down and distance. You know what? I am more than down with a Georgia victory. Yeah, this is huge here. If Alabama can somehow tackle them for loss, it's big. Georgia has every reason to win. The question is, will they? Who names their kid Kirby? I don't know. Cook gets... Wow. Third and 1. Wow, touchdown Georgia, but a flag. Wow, this is huge. Georgia might finally do this. Wow. Roughing the passer. Penalty is touchdown. Touchdown, Georgia. Wow. They might actually do it, guys. Wow. It's been how long since they've won a natty? 1980. And 26-18. Alabama's going to have to drive down and get a 2-point conversion. Wow. Wow. Georgia might actually do it. Wow. "40 years, yes. Exactly, 40 years. Will this game go to overtime? That's the question. Wow. So, 3 minutes and 33 seconds remaining for Bryce Young to march down and tie this game. What'll happen? Second down and 6. Trayshawn Holden, 4-yard reception. We'll see what happens here. Wow. 2-yard pass. It's 3rd and 4. Bill O'Brien's play calling is certainly questionable right now. Trying screen passes. 3rd and 4 for the Tide. Well, I think my prediction for Bama was wrong. We'll see, though. Brian Robinson, first down. 1st and 10 at the Alabama 43. Wow. Putting the score in right now. In the backfield, they try and run it with Robinson. That made no sense. I don't know why they're trying to run it there. Wow. First down. Out it past the Georgia 45. It's 1st and 10 at the Georgia 44. Wow. Damn you, Bill O'Brien, says Strict 2352. Second and 10. 1 minute, 14 seconds remaining in this game. A minute 14 remaining. 2nd and 10. Alabama has all 3 of their timeouts, but they're going to try and not spend them if they can. Georgia brings some pressure. Third and 10. A minute 9 remaining. Man, the poor wide receiver play by Alabama is really costing them right now. Michigan would be destroying Bama if we were here. I don't know about that, but we'd certainly have a good chance. Picked off! Intercepted! Georgia is going to return this for 6. And it's over. Georgia has won. Georgia's going to win it. Oh my gosh. Pick 6. Georgia wins. Wow. 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 Game over. Game over. Game over. Wow. Hey, my team got blown out by the national man. You're a Georgia fan here. I'm happy for you. Listen, your pain is over. John, that second half was a blast. That's amazing. That. Wow. Wow. That's insanity. Wow. Wow. That's just I can't even believe this. I can't believe it's happening. In my before that pick six, my prediction was nearly perfect. But after that Brock Bowers touchdown, it felt different. That Brock Bowers TD that put Georgia ahead, that put them ahead by 8, was like when Hassan Haskins ran for the first touchdown in the fourth quarter against Ohio State. That was the moment where it's like, this is real. In Georgia, it's real now. You Wow. Huge. Huge. That's just wow. Good for Georgia. I mean, if Georgia was going to win, I was not thinking it was going to be because they won. It's because they picked off Bryce Young. Wow. Wow. Well, this was an amazing game. But there's 46 seconds left. 2nd and 12. Wow. Crazy. Wow. Bama's scary every year. Yes. Oh, yes, they are. John. Wow. How much do you think this will affect recruiting? Swag Monkey. Both Smart has out-recruited Saban before. I don't think this will affect recruiting. Both of these two teams already recruit at the highest level. It won't affect a whole ton. Thanks, Jack. I love these streams too. I'm going to miss them, but that's what next year's for. And Douglas, Georgia beat the spread, and I think what this says long-term, football might be reverting to a more defensive game, because this Georgia team, they beat Alabama on defense. They just beat them. Like, they out-physicaled, they out-man-balled Alabama. Insane. Wow. I mean, this game is basically over unless Alabama gets a long touchdown pass and wins the onside kick, and that's not happening. This is insanity. Wow. Well, I'm ending this stream. I'm ending this to that intentional grounding. Yep. Will the transfer portal and I still flatten the game or make it'll make the oligarchy worse, Douglas. It will. And all of you guys, thank you so much for tuning into the stream. It wasn't as big as I might have wanted it to be, but that's okay. We're going to get stronger. This community is going to get better. More videos are coming out. Like and subscribe if you have not already. Thank you all for watching, guys. Love you all. I'll see you guys around. See ya.